Well, it looks like I'm starting the day rather concerned, if I might describe it correctly. Because where's my chat? I mean, I'm here, I'm just behind the camera, you see, but where the hell did the chat go? You guys are there, I can see you typing things, but my thing does not want to react. And let me see if I can fix that problem. Very, very strange issue. Hi guys, I'm home. I've not showered yet. I decided to just come straight home. I'm here on my computer and I'm here to talk to you guys. Cause I guess I felt like doing so if I were to like rest up, do all my, rest the rules, and then after turn up on my stream later, I might not even have the time to play SSS. So why not just do it first, like do the stream first, and then afterwards I'll do all the cleanup later on. It's not like the last time I showered was very early in the day. It's 11 p.m. at my place right now, but like I went out at like 6 p.m., which was around the last time that I showered. So yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm still feeling fresh, I was in the aircon space for all day long. It's not like I visited a restaurant or anything, so should be good. Anyways, I'm trying to find my chat box because it is acting really weird on me today. And let's see if this fixes the problem. Oh my goodness. It should. It's so weird. Yeah, why does it not appear? Oh, it doesn't appear here as well. Huh. Is it just because like Streamlabs is not connected to Twitch today? Is that the problem? Thank you, Taxi.
Huh?
It seems to say that it worked. Huh. Chatless stream for today, it seems. Do we just give it some time and then hope that it comes back to normal? I mean, that's kind of usually what it is, right? I can't really do much. Streamlabs, chat box not showing up. there's a thing that says, okay, refresh the chat. You guys are getting refreshed by me. How do I do that? By clicking on the refresh button above the chat. Where? What the flip? Check for Streamlabs updates. Correct it. Re-log into Streamlabs. Doesn't seem like the issue though. Oh, it works. What the flip? I didn't even do anything. So not doing anything is the solution, it seems. Okay. That's always the solution, right? Do nothing. And then everything will magically fix itself. If we don't solve our world problems today, tomorrow, it'll fix itself. Amazing stuff. Anyways, I got dinner. I got McDonald's in front of me. Some of you are saying, oh, is the event open already? No, it's not. It's already in the game, as in like, the game files are there, but it's not ready for us to play. It's not a jacket, by the way. It's a shirt. So it's like a long sleeve shirt, but it's a shirt with a hoodie. It's 2-in-1. The kind of thing that I like. I went for like a CCA cohesion, more like a club cohesion. So basically, it was a time where me and my club members, we hang out for the night. So what's the purpose of me being out today? Never seen that before. I was surprised when I first saw it. When I bought it online, I was like, oh, a shirt and a hoodie in one? That sounds very interesting. I mean, I like hoodies and I like shirts. So when you put the two together, doesn't it feel very fitting? So yeah, I think that's why I bought it. It wasn't too expensive as well. I think it was like $20, which is maybe like 15 to 20 USD. So yeah, not too bad. So I bought McDonald's. I bought your typical filet because I felt like eating filet. Some people hate filet-o-fish because people will say that the fish inside tastes like cardboard. I don't disagree. Sometimes it tastes like cardboard, but like I just wanted to eat tartar sauce, I guess. So that's why. Then I got this bag. Here's a shaker fries. I don't know if shaker fries like exists in other countries. It exists in the Southeast Asian countries, but I don't know about like the European and the American countries. So right, there was this one guy. You all might have seen his YouTube videos before. Oh, my chat is like running outside. Oh, I need to resize you all. So you are trying to escape my chat. Hold on, I've resized you guys. Okay, hold on. More like your names are running away. That's why I need to fix your. Wait, extending the height of my chat. Everything is going wrong. Why? Heinz, your name is too long. Time for a name change. Okay. Does it affect my later chats? Yeah, it does. Hold on, I think you're here again. Okay. Kind of okay like this. Cannot make your too. Oh my god, you are appearing on the side of my screen. You can clearly see a diamond is right beside my camera. Why are your names so long? Who gave you the names? You created your own names. Okay, I think this is good. So much fixes. So, if y'all watch on YouTube, right, y'all would have seen a certain news reporter who time and time again he will go to like other countries and then try their McDonald's for fun. So he makes a video like I tried McDonald's in every country, right? Recently he did that again. And then I think he tried it when there was a seasonal item in Singapore. And I thought it was really cursed, the way that he ate something that we had. Let me try to find it up. CNBC McDonald's. Is it CNBC? No. Oh, it is CNBC. I tried every McDonald's. CNBC. One of the latest videos. Have I seen a mint chocolate dip? It sounds cursed, but I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind experiencing it, you know, just to feel what it tastes like. Okay, let me delete the chat. Goodbye, chat. You're gone. Let me copy this and let me just paste. I'm a bit lazy to recreate my old chat that I'm supposed to do. I'll do it soon enough. The one where you all have like a bigger website screen. But I also don't mind this layout because at least there's a chat beside. I might use this screen a bit more next time when we do live stream watch alongs. But then when we are, what do you call that? When I just want to show like a very big video, I'll probably use that old layout that I did. Let me copy this. Why are you not letting me copy? Oh, it hates me. Okay, fine, whatever. I hate you too. And let me add it. How do I get this in? I am so boomer. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. Now be below me. Be the bottom. Okay, I got it. Fixing in progress. Technical difficulties. Very good. I am professionally trained for things like this. Okay, I'm done. So, let me just show up that video that I'm talking about. This video is very recent. I tried every McDonald's. Oh, it's not this. Ah, it's this.
Row Egypt.
Okay, so you see, so you can clearly see, I tried every McDonald's again, right? Then there was one for Singapore. Singaporeans, when you see this, right, don't cringe. I promise you, you will cringe.
Singapore. Walking around Singapore, you will see McDonald's can be very popular. Sometimes there's a long wait just to order. The price of a Big Mac in Singapore is $4.24.
Nothing too crazy on the menu here, which is kind of surprising because remember, in my last McDonald's video where I visited 21 countries, I went to Singapore and they had some really interesting, unique stuff. I did order the seaweed McShaker fries, which are basically just fries, but they give you the seaweed seasoning. I think it's seasoning, seaweed, salt, and pepper. And it's actually really good, especially if you like seaweed, which I do. And
So let me show you the correct way to eat it, okay? Like, I watched that video, I was like, what the fuck did he just do? My man, you take this. You let me get some music in the room. You take this. You fucking open it up. Okay? You see the fries? You see this shit? You don't pour this in the fries, okay? Okay, actually that now it's a legit question. You pour the fries first or do you pour the shaker shit first? Most people pour the fries first. They pour it in the bag. And then you take the seasoning and then you pour the goddamn seasoning into the bag. Yes, you mix it in the bag. You know that video that you watched, like the one that I just showed you guys just now, where he poured the freaking seaweed shit.
Seaweed.
Look at the video, okay?
The seaweed seasoning.
Do you see that the bag that he's supposed to use is literally right under it? It's so cursed. So after you mixed it, then you shake. It's so crazy. I don't know how did my man read a freaking shaker fries and never thought in his head he needed to shake the fries. So yeah, I am amazed. A few of you subscribed when I started the stream, like X117 and and Taxifera. Thank you, the two of you. Please tell me there was a comment that tell him to shake the fries. I don't know. Let me see. I don't think there was. Probably not. The biggest problem with this is that this will make other people come to Singapore and think, oh, that's how you have the fries. It's not. Anyways, for those of you wondering what is the seasoning that is in my food right now, it is, they call it grilled chicken. Never before a chicken flavored fries. So I'm testing it for the first time. Let's see if it's good. What? Yeah, the actual copy.
Bona. Anyways, 7 months.
I think Singapore fries are pretty good. Oh, the reason why I know a lot of Singaporeans like seaweed, but I'm not a fan of seaweed because like I don't like seaweed to begin with. It's like there's like potato chips that have like the barbecue chicken flavor, you know. Do I tear the bag? I could, but I'm a bit like lazy to tear the bag. It's okay. Have they ever sold like a pizza flavored fries? Oh yeah, fold the bag is very smart. I'm not even folding it anymore. I'm literally tearing it. I tried to fold. I mean, maybe you can't fold without tearing. There you go. It's like easier now. Thoughts on Singapore removing sweet and sour sauce? Who eats sweet and sour sauce? I'm so sorry to all the sweet and sour lovers, but I don't know who eats sweet and sour sauce. It doesn't matter to me. If there was one condiment that Singapore removed that I'm like frustrated that they removed, it was the one that I had when I was young. You know, when I was much younger, because my mom likes to bring me to McDonald's last time, especially to eat McDonald's breakfast. They used to serve mayonnaise. But there's a lot of people out there who don't like mayo. I feel that if you eat mayo when you're young, right, you end up loving it when you get older. So because I had mayo so much when I was young, to have that mayo like packet, it was very nice. And then for whatever reason, at a certain year, they stopped giving it. What's my favorite flavor? For what? Fries? I don't think I have a favorite flavor of fries. I have a favorite type of fries. Which is, for example, oh, that tasted so strong. Wow. For example, like curly fries. You know, the twisty fries. Curly fries. One of my favorites. If not, waffle fries. Those two are fantastic. Shake Shack also has the. They call it Chris cut. No, they don't call it Chris cut. It's like the zigzagged fries, but I don't know what they call it. It's nice, but then again, I feel like it's not because of the way that they make the fries, but rather it's the potato that they use. Late night fast food. There wasn't really other store alternatives that I had in mind to go to, so I'll have McDonald's for the night. Never tried curly fries. Oh my god, you should totally have curly fries. Right. Curly fries is this thing. I think curly fries are very popular in America. This thing. Oh yeah, crinkle cut fries. Very good. But they are probably the most unhealthy thing ever. Legitimately. These things are like, you like it so much, but Chris cut. Let me remind myself what this is. Oh, Chris cut is the same as waffle. Yeah, waffle fries are nice. And then one of you said crinkle cut. Let me see. Crinkle. Ah, yeah. Like Shake Shack, one of the popular fast food chains, they sell fries like this. Which I don't think it's because it's a crinkle cut fries, but rather they just cook it very well. If not, then anybody doesn't like this, I don't know how to feel if you say you don't like this. How do I find a new shaker flavor? I'll probably never have it again. It's not my thing. What are those? The tater tots. So tater tots are hash brown. The hash brown, but they're made into this like small little bites. It's very easy to eat. Yeah. See, the more I have this like chicken flavored fries, the more I'm not a fan of it. Like yeah, it tastes like chicken, not gonna lie, but I feel like I don't want this taste on my fries. It feels weird. It's like begging me to eat actual chicken. Why must I have chicken flavored fries? What kind of event is the next one? The next one is gonna be so fast that I think I'll finish it in an hour. I think. Literally, the boss of the event is Jesselton, which is like the easiest boss in the game. I think that the event has challenge mode though. Does it have challenge mode? You all know? If there's no challenge mode, it's even faster. Oh, they have challenge mode. Oh man. Bad. How are they gonna make Jesselton harder? Insane defense, insane resistance. But I saw generally what happens in that map. Stun immune, that's not an issue. Make Jesselton invisible. That's also not an issue. You can circle that's the thing. You can circle Jesselton. Alright. Anybody here like younger than 20, 21, 22, Singaporean, going to university? Because if you guys are, I've also got a quick news to share with you all. I'm hosting my school's open house on Saturday, the coming Saturday. So if any of you are like looking to, I don't know, see SMU, like my own university, do come down, say hi to me. I'm like at one of the schools, openly talking to a crowd and trying to get you all like interested in my school. Yeah, you can probably still go, although it'll be a bit like odd, because I'd rather you go there to see my school rather than to see me, you get what I mean? You're enrolling in IS this year. Oh, you'll be my junior. You'll outrightly be my junior. But legit, if like some of you are planning to just attend open house, then say hi to me while you're there. But if you're not, therefore anything else, don't come down. Am I feeling better? Like from my sickness? No. I still have cough, I still have flu. Except my flu is not as annoying as before. Like previously, again, I've never experienced flu like this before, you know. A flu where your nose just runs all the time. It is the weirdest feeling ever. Is SMU a private university? Not really. We're considered a governmental university. Would there be free stuff when there? There are a lot of free stuff. Yes. There's games that you can play when you're there. You can purchase stuff from my school. You can meet my school president. Where is it? My school. Where else can it be? It's an open house. What, my house? That's not what open house means. Every open house confirmed there's another tote bag. If I remember correctly, it's backpack this time though. I don't think it's tote bag. I think there's chances for you to win an actual backpack during my open house. There's school presidents for uni. At least my university has it. Still a bag. What else do you want? There's a free gift. Free iPhone. You think my school funded by Mr. Beast? What kind of free gifts will entice people? You're really bad allergy. So during pollen season, you have a spray bottle. Oh, that hurts. What's a good free gift? That'll make people very interested. It's hard, you see? You gotta get something useful. My signature, I'm not that famous. Free house? I would love a free house. Yeah, legit, I'll go. Mr. Beast fly to Singapore. Make a video that says, I give 1,000 Singaporeans a HDB of their dreams. I buy the actual skin. Yeah, probably. Your friend gets sick for eating too much fried rice. How does that happen? Drawings of 8K operators. Well, that's not for a school open house now. That's for like a convention. Maybe that will entice people to go. Grab vouchers would be good. Oh, not gonna lie, yeah, grab vouchers would be very nice. But they can't do that as a free gift. There has to be like a prize, you know. A prize for participating in activities at a place. So if you win a certain prize, yeah, $10 grab vouchers, $20, that's pretty good. I think your friend's just unlucky. By eating the same food the same number of times, he increases the probability he eats a bad version of the food. Right. Okay, I'm just capping here. But whatever I say might sound pretty dumb and legit at the same time. If you eat different food every day, technically speaking, you lower your chances. Yeah, I'm definitely capping. Technically speaking, you lower your chances of getting food poisoning. But if you eat the same food every meal, every day, for a month, you technically increase the chances of getting poisoned. Right? Because there's a set probability that a chef will cook at least one bad plate out of a number of plates. So if you're the unlucky guy who keeps eating his food, you will one day bound to receive the bad plate. I mean, there's a logic in lottery. If you bet the same number every single time, every time a lottery appears, technically you're bound to win, right? Am I wrong to say that? I don't know if I'm wrong. I thought about it, you know. Because in Singapore, right, we have this thing called 4D. So we have this thing called 4D where you basically every time you bet a number, a 4-digit number. So a 4-digit number from 0000000 to 9999. Then I think the lottery happens like once every week or once every 2 weeks. So technically, if people technically want to win the lottery, their strategy shouldn't be, let's see what's the lucky number for the day. You know, let's go and bet like 2476. Let's go and bet, I don't know, 9815, that kind of thing. Like, they shouldn't change the number. They should technically always bet the same number every round. Right? Because if they keep changing their numbers, aren't they decreasing the chance of them winning? But if they bet the same number all the time, one day they're bound to win. Yeah, I was capping when I talked about the food poisoning one. Yeah, of course, food poisoning is not lottery. But lottery is lottery. The probability is the same. You're not wrong. Yeah, the probability is the same. It's not like just because a number gets picked in a certain week or 2 weeks, it means it increases the chance for the other numbers. Because there's a chance that the same winning number can appear multiple times. But then the theory is that, yeah, in people's mind, they just think to themselves, if I pick the same number all the time, I technically should win. Who actually wins the lottery? One of my viewers over here, one of my loyal viewers, have won the lottery before. he shared with me the story. He won millions of dollars. So like, after he told me that, I'm like, I guess it's not impossible to get rich then. We all know this. This poster that I have right here. This poster that I have, right, is not a poster that I bought. It was a gift from a viewer. So we met in person when we had the meal. So he gave me this poster as a gift. And then during that day, he also shared with me his life story. So he shared with me that he's a millionaire. I'm like, why the fuck are you a millionaire? Of course, I won the lottery. Twice. Damn. Yeah. What's the moral of the story? Get lucky. I think each round he won like 1 or 2 million. What's his name? What you spend all your luck to gamble and lose everything in one go. Don't gamble, guys. Not good for you. This fries is so dirty. Like, my hands are stained. I'm scared I got powder on my chair or on my shirt. Char grilled chicken flavored McShaker. Out of 10. Should I be nice or not nice? I guess I don't be nice. 6? 6 out of 10? I don't know, it just doesn't sit well after a while. If you're from like the US, right, or Korea or Singapore, where there is like required conscripted military service, eating food hits different, you know. If let's say you happen to need to be a soldier and then you're like away from home for a week or 2 weeks, right? The feeling of eating food from outside is very different afterwards. After you spend 2 weeks in the forest, in the jungle, training, literally airplanes flying over the head, having crappy food that you're told to rush and eat in 5 minutes. Then like, yeah, everyone be like, a burger like filet fish tastes like crap. Not to a soldier, man. Alright? Anything tastes like heaven when you're hungry. You see a question? Did I miss a question? If I had to be punched by a guard operator, who would I choose? Number one, why would I be punched? Number two, a guard? I have no idea. Holy shit. A guard? Oh, why am I recording something? Weird. Oh damn, all the guards are strong. What guard isn't? I'm probably going for more of like a I don't want to die. Like being punched by someone. You can tell what I'm gonna answer tequila. Why? Because when you tell him to punch, he probably wouldn't do it. La Pluma is probably also a good choice. Yeah, probably those two. I think everyone will willingly punch you after you tell them to punch. Yeah. You're big? I don't know enough about Be-Big to choose Be-Big. What, if you want the best full force punch? Mountain, obviously. Bro, you'll fucking die. Mate, this shit taps your face and you're dead. You'll vanish. You'll travel multiple universes once you get hit by Mountain. What Spectre? That's good actually. Spectre wouldn't punch. Spectre would rather grind. So yeah. Is the current review still a thing? I haven't had the time to do it. And the account review list is not updated for quite a while now. Have I listened to a CM podcast with the Arknights team about W as the head of IP? No, I haven't heard about it. What about it? Is there like an important video I should be watching? What's CM podcast? Is there a link? W quitted AK? What's W? W was W the art director? The one who drew Chen? He quit Arknights? What? I didn't know that. Nah, I want to watch that. Where's the link to that? Huh? He didn't quit. Got transported to AK anime. I think that's good. I think that's fine. Oh, he stepped down as art director, but he's still in the company. Then who's the new director?
核战争结束20年后，人类几近灭亡，世界成为一片废墟，楼房倾塌，森林化为灰烬，遍布辐射尘的地表被各种变异生物占据。最后的幸存者们蜷缩在莫斯科地铁站与隧道中，建立起新的团体、城镇和文明。在挣扎求生的同时，
明日方舟是鹰角网络的第一款游戏，这是一家2017年成立的新公司。中国的游戏市场一无所有的小团队从头开始做游戏成功。
喜欢画画或者喜欢游戏，至少先画画吧，然后看游戏有没有办法去接触啊，或者怎么说，然后也是四处打听什么的。其实还蛮有意思的一个点就是说，比方说有些同学在是游戏制作的一些专业里的，我跟他聊的时候，他说他可能会再也不想做游戏， 然后我当时是跟一个做的很好的，就是一个毕业奖项做的特别不错的一个团队的一个同学聊的，然后我跟他之前恰好认识，在漫画社认识，然后他说他再也不想做游戏了，我其实还蛮那个的，就是挺吃惊的，或者有点失落吧。然后当时也是看了那个像那个。
During the China Game Industry Conference, Hypergrid CEO gave a presentation on how Arknights globalization can export Chinese culture. He cited an Indonesian doing for doctors cosplay who provided help during the pandemic had left an impression on him. Yeah, fucking focus on global server, my dude. Where the fuck is the care for the global server? Ratalos and Kiwi. Oh, it's confirmed. Yeah, okay. So I had a guess for the Monster Hunter collab that I stated. I have a feeling the banner for Monster Hunter won't be Monster Hunter characters, but rather it will be outer operators. I have a feeling Monster Hunter X Arknights, that banner during that season, will be the biggest outer banner we've ever had. It's to the extent that I'm going to bet we'll get 3 outer operators in one banner. Any guesses which are the 3 outer operators? Well, this is hard. It's definitely not Saga. Saga receiving outer is a bit too soon. Matoi Maru. I'm gonna say Matoi might get an outer. Matoi might be a 5-star or 6-star crusher. I have a feeling. Yeah. I'm almost quite certain Matoi, because Matoi is a Higashi operator, right? So quite a strong chance. Anybody else? The Saga most likely will just receive a new skin, not an alter. Nightingale alter, who can actually stand up. She's fucking healed. What? She visited the land of monster hunters and found the greatest doctor ever who healed her legs. What? Oh, Shiryuki alter is not impossible. Mudrock won't get an alter, not so soon. There's also a leak for the skins. Is it? Uncle shared MH collect info. Who? Wait, the art director said during the podcast, the reason he quit his job in Japan to join Hyperglyph was because he was interested to make a Kemono mini game. Kemono mini is humans with animal features. It's a bit different from furry. Furry is full out, you know, full out animal. But Kemono mini means maybe just animal ears, maybe a tail. That's about it. Maybe some claws. Yeah. The true furries of the game, which are the ones you all can name, are like your Mountain, your Ark, your Lee. Most of them usually drawn by Mr. Killer Blood. Eh? His name is Killer Blood, right? Shit. Am I correct? Suddenly I forgot his name. Killer something. Kuro Blood. Killer Blood is a composer, my bad. Where's the source? I need a source for this. Like, he posted this, but where's the source? Osima getting an altar? I hope not. Not yet, I feel. Mountains from Winkle Blank. Not very certain who's Winkle. I just like Kuro. He made it the fuck up. No lah, he doesn't. AKCN info dump. I trust his stuff enough that he doesn't really make up his stuff. Oh yeah, earning graph. I lost the bet to the Fang, by the way. Remember? We were saying I thought Chongyue will earn slightly around or below Ling. But as you can see from Chongyue's sales, he is very fucking high. He's higher than Rosmontes. Higher than Chowter, higher than Ling. But a lot of people stated the reason that a lot of people pulled during this banner isn't exactly for Chongyue, but rather it was for Ling, because there was a Ling spark. You see? It's more like everyone wanted to spark Ling, but if they get a Chongyue or Lin, it's a bonus. Right? Why was the first Skadi banner so high? You should watch my video. Watch this. If you're very free, ready to listen to me talk for like 2 hours, yeah, please. 1, 2, 3. These 3 videos, fucking good. Enjoy the podcastiness of them. I made a video to talk about banner revenue before and like why it's so high at the start. You have to see the support. Well, it's just CN support though. It's not global, you see. If you are gonna look at the global statistics, it's a lot better. Hey, sorry, what am I saying? It's a lot worse. My bad. Have I seen the current CN masteries percentage? What is masteries? Zhifeng is the winner of the bet. But then we talked about it in call and we said while he won the bet, it wasn't for the reason that either of us thought. You know, the reason being a lot of people wanted Ling. And because a lot of people wanted Ling, now it makes the results very skewed. So did Chongyue better perform well because Chongyue has a very good story, because Chongyue is a very strong character, or was it because not even because of him? See? Talk for only 2 hours. You play him when you hear first. It's kind of boring, especially his gameplay. Boring is subjective. Some people like it brain dead. Recently, when I play SSS, I start to like characters that have like infinite skills. Because I'm so fucking tired, I don't want to tap the skill. Like, give me my Suzerain, give me my Blaze, give me my Taunts, okay? I don't want to think. Just let me drop them. You think Lin is a factor for this? Lin is not very, how do I put this? Well praised, I must say. After her kit is released. I don't think Lin's skills are very impressive. In terms of a general use. In terms of, I mean, if you just like her, yeah, fine. But I don't foresee a lot of people using Lin. In a way, it's... I don't think she's harder to use than Carnelian, to be fair. I think she is easier to use than Carnelian, but the trouble with modal casters being operators that cannot attack when the skill is off can be very frustrating. So yeah. Chongyue is very easy to use, which is great. That can be one of his selling points. The fact that he is a very brain dead operator. Just drop him and he kills. Is it because of subclass? You see, Ling's subclass was very expected. If you all saw her storyline, you all see how she performed, especially during Dawson's holiday, where there were the scenes of her attacking stuff, you can clearly tell she was a modal caster. So in a way, people shouldn't have been like so upset. when she got the subclass. I don't think people necessarily are, because again, like I said, it's actually expected that that is her class, because she behaves very similarly to someone like Beeswax. The disappointment, I guess, is like, I guess people maybe wanted her to be the easiest model caster to be used. Easy in a way of very fast to see the results, and then also like once you click, things just disappear. That sort of operator, but she's not. She's very tanky. Tanky is very subjective, you see. I'm literally gonna tell you that if I talk about a model caster that is the most useful in the model caster market right now, I'm actually gonna tell you it's Beeswax. I'm not even gonna say it's Carnelian. Beeswax is outrightly the best model caster because the way you use Beeswax is you don't turn on her skill. You just put her there to be a distraction. She is the defender you need when you are banned defenders. Or if you need like a range distraction, then yes, she works. And yeah, she heals. She heals for 4% of her max HP, which is a lot. So yeah. But the game industry post, the doctor is mentioned in the replies. This one? He should be happy of his mention. Oh, he doesn't chat too much about it. That's nice. Oh, it's probably not the most fitting. I do feel for a lot of people who are within the Turkey and Syria disaster because I just happen to see this popping out on my screen. If you all happen to know anyone there, I hope for the best for them as well. Look out for them. But I have something critical to say about the disaster, not in terms of like the people who are involved, but rather when I see the aftermath of the disaster, where literally there are pictures of the entire city going down in one go. There's like a picture where it's a very zoomed out photo, and then there's only one building standing. The one thing that I feel very disgusted by of the disaster is how the fuck did you make that happen? I'm even gonna say it's a crime. While it is a natural disaster, but I just feel so bad over the situation. It's a crime that the buildings are not built with measures to withstand earthquakes when they're literally on the fault line. I've heard documentations. I watched a documentary that explains the disaster and how they had a disaster in 1990. So after that, there was the discussion on how to improve the place, but it was never heeded. And that's just bad. Like, then again, on one hand, you can say it's an economical thing. Maybe the country just doesn't have enough money to do it. But I feel like the price to pay during a disaster is so much more than the price to pay for safety. Right? So, what else? Literally after that documentary that I watched, there was a extra video, which was like an earthquake in Japan, because Japan also has so many earthquakes, right? And yet that video was a skyscraper. Rather than people running out of the tower, they literally just stayed there. It's like they have that confidence. I feel bad because after this whole disaster is over, a lot of people have lost their families to this situation. And then they're gonna look back at it and think, what the fuck is my country doing? Right? It's a very, very bad disaster. And I also feel a little worried because after that incident that occurred, which is still a happening thing today, I decided to go and read up about fault lines because my country is a very safe country in a way. Singapore is in a spot, right, where we don't live on any plates, tectonic plates, that is. You see, if I search faults, I don't even get like a proper Earth map, because basically tectonic plates are pieces of the Earth that moves every few months or years. So the greatness in SG is that we live directly in the center of a plate. So even when the plate moves, we move with the plate. That's why we don't experience earthquakes. So like, one of the fault line that I thought was very interesting was the Pacific fault line. Pacific fault line is the one, I don't think it's called Pacific fault line, but it's the one on the left of US. It's right beside did they call it California as a state? Is California a state or is California a city? I think it's right beside California. Yeah, on the left of it. So it's a huge straightward. So the problem with that particular fault line, right, is that if an earthquake were to happen, which by the way has not happened in many fucking years, but if it does happen, it won't just trigger an earthquake. It would literally trigger a tsunami. Because that thing is enough to shake up the whole waters. And then there's literally videos of like all the Americans who's living by the ocean, like their houses are there, and then like the beaches are there. I'm just thinking to myself, damn, you only live once, I guess. These people don't think about risk like this. The chill about one day the potential idea of their house being taken over by fucking water. I mean, if I was someone who lived there, I wouldn't choose to live by the sea then. Yeah, you get the good view, but I'd rather live in a place I could feel safer. There's nothing they can do. I would say, okay, for the Americans, I'm not going to say there's nothing they can do. It's a bit different, you know? Because these people aren't exactly poor per se. You can clearly tell the houses that they built are good, they're great, you know? A beautiful, lavish looking thing. It's just to look good. It's a bit different from, like, let's say, for example, if we live in Philippines or Indonesia, where some of you do experience earthquake. That's a bit different. It's more like it is expensive to find a good houses. It's the president's fault. Turkey, no, is an earthquake country. There were regulations and infrastructure. He pushed through allowing properties to owners to cut corners. It's at the end of the day, it's all finances. You see, governments. It's a very hard topic. On one hand, we want to say blame the government for something that happens to the country, but on the other hand, you also have to sit through that thought that I had this random thought today, like sometime in the afternoon, where if you're someone who's handling the money of a country, you probably have the hardest job ever in the world. For me, like, I think the way I can describe it is, imagine yourself as like the minister for finance. Let's not even name a country. You're just the minister of finance of a country. And then, in order to earn money from a country, you collect taxes, correct? That's how government gets money. It's by taxes. So let's say you have, let's not put a big number. Let's just say you have 5 million. Imagine then having the 5 million and then needing to figure out how to spend the money. You got to spend it on many places, right? You got to spend it on public transport. You got to spend it on social welfare, like for the elderly, for the young. You got to spend it on infrastructure. You got to spend it on businesses, investment. You know, when I think of wow, there's so many places for you to consider. Then when you hand the money to like a company, for example, you're like, hey, you handle power. I'm the government. I'm going to help you. I'm going to support you with this like $500 spending. Go and generate our country's power. Who's to say that that 500,000 that you hand to the company will be spent properly? What if the company takes 100,000 to legitimately use it well, and then the other 400,000 they just use it for themselves, like for their own people to have high salaries, that kind of thing, right? See, budgeting is a really hard thing to do. To cut the money into various pieces and then to like spawn it in the different areas of the world. There was another news that I read, which was like South Korea. South Korea is grappling with something that is freaking hard right now. That is senior welfare. You all can go and like watch a video on it. The struggling to make enough revenue to cover their public transportation, because they have this policy where elderly above 65 can ride the trains for free. And because they have a rapidly aging population with such a policy, you can imagine if they decide to revert the policy and say, you know what, fuck it, we need money. You know, we're spending so much free money here that it's just a sink, like a freaking drain, goes nowhere. So if they revert the policy, imagine the outroar. Like I feel bad. This is the number one reason why I don't want to work in a governmental service. I feel that working in the business gives you enough stress. You know, in a business or company, whether it's a big size one, you're working in like what Google, Facebook, and whatnot. Whether it's a medium sized stuff or even a smallest company like a cafe, I think there's way more stress. No, way more than needed stress as compared to working in the government. Yeah, please never. I mean, if you want to work in politics, then the way that I would ask of you is try to have a good heart. But I am going to give the warning that there is no promise your heart can always stay pure, because that's just what politics is. That's why a lot of people look to Singapore. They always think Singapore has the best governance. Do I think Singapore has the best governance? I'm not going to argue no, you see. I think it's if you compare us to other countries, no matter how bad you want to say we are, you cannot say
Comfy Tylo.
Yes, thank you, Ryoshiro. You cannot say that we're worse off than other countries. We're one of those countries where it's like treading the waters. I think of Singapore as a country that is standing on a volcano, and then we're walking around the volcano in circles. This is my image of Singapore. It's a bit of a weird image, but yeah. Yeah, we're walking on eggshells. We're very risky. We're not like trying to. We're not walking around a volcano like dancing around. You see, I just mean it as we're walking around a volcano because that's just the lifestyle that we have, and we're doing it so much so to not fall off into the volcano or away from the volcano for whatever reason. Volcano might be the wrong analogy here. It's more like if we make the wrong move, right, in Singapore, it can be super detrimental. The scariest point for SG was when, because I think SG considers itself as like a country who has close ties to so many other countries. So one of the toughest period of time was when a lot of people keep talking about that US and China conflict, right? So that we were put in that spot of, so who do you support? It wasn't asked by the West, but rather it was asked by the East. And I think Singapore made it clear that we don't like to take sides. We literally just want to cooperate with other countries, you know. And I do believe that. I don't even find that there's a point in the modern world to take sides. Because if we keep playing this game of who's your friend and who's not, I don't think we are focusing on the bigger important issues. Like, we're fucking running out of materials. I am afraid for the fact that all of us here in this stream, we're gonna live to see the day that we run out of gold. Can you imagine that one day that you pick up the newspaper and then you suddenly read the last gold ore has been mined out of the earth? I don't know how I'm gonna feel when that happens. It's well, not of course there's recyclable gold. Like, you can. That's why recycling is a thing now. You return your piece, your phones, and then they'll pluck out the pieces and reuse. But it is true that a lot of materials are like running out. Materials running out. I saw a chart before, but I don't know where is it. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah. There you go. I think this is a decent enough chart to refer to. Like, you see this? It's referring to reserves, by the way. It's different from recycled material. This is like when every single mine on Earth has been dug all the way to its last drop. Like, this is their predicted number of years. And I'm just like, wow, I'm gonna live to see this. I'm gonna live to see us fucking running out of copper. Copper, the freaking material that everyone thinks is gonna last forever, but it doesn't. Because they think it's like a low graded material. Yeah, we'll live to see a lot of things happen in our lives. But you know what? I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna live my life. I feel bad for my kids. If I have kids. Just imagine yourself. Imagine you maybe have a kid in the future. I saw that little video, by the way, for IY, but I don't intend to look at it. Because it's just a advertisement. But yeah, imagine yourself having a kid next time. And then when they are like old enough, you think they're mature, maybe they're 10 years old, and you're like, come son, sit down. So let me tell you this. The sun's gonna explode next year. Fucking 10 years old. Traumatize them. They're just thinking to themselves, why the fuck you give birth to me then? See the IRL Scuddy cosplay that turns out to be AI generated. I saw the AI generated Texas Outer cosplay. That's interesting. I'm horrified by AI. I'm horrified by AI, but I'm using ChatGPT like no tomorrow. It's a good resource. So I don't even know if I want to chat or play SSS now. Can I just chat? I've started this train. We chat until to be continued drops. Whatever, let's just talk. Do both. Cannot. SSS will make me very concentrated. We do SSS later. What was it? And one of my courses right now in my school, I do a I'm a teaching assistant for a writing course. So in this semester, right, which started in January, one of the first few things that my professor talked about to the class was to tell people about the use of using AI tools to help them with their writing. So we had to keep talking about how it's cheating if they use like an AI tool like ChatGPT to write their essay. That's what ChatGPT can do, right? You just write a code, you write a question, you put it in, and then all of a sudden everything spawns out. You think the answer is too short, you just tell it, please write with extra 200 more words, right? So you can do all of that. And then the way that the school counters it is that if you submitted the essay with ChatGPT, then there are AI software that can counter it. There's AI software that can check whether something that is written is AI generated or not. Right now, it's not the hardest thing to do in a way. If you can create something that auto generates something in terms of a set behavior, the counter AI is checking for that behavior. That's how you check whether something's written by AI or not. ChatGPT is horrifying at all rates. If you all read the news, it's passed law exams, it's passed medical papers, it's passed engineering papers, you know. So I talked to my professor about it, you know, like how does she feel towards something like this existing? And I think I found it just interesting how my prof's stance towards it changed over the weeks. Like at first it was like, you know, a frightening thing. Like, guys, don't do it, you know, this is like cheating and everything. And then the more we talk about it, the more we're just like, it's quite inevitable. You can't stop it, you see. Rather than to reject it. Instead, because I told her, if there's going to be AI that does things so quickly for us, what's the purpose of doing a teaching course? Like, what's the purpose of holding a class about writing? Right? If you think about it. Dude, ChatGPT can do HR. They can literally do human resource. They can be the guy to generate emails to respond back to customers. Then what for you have these jobs? So my prof gave me an answer which I thought was rather great. In this case, teachers shouldn't try to fight the system. If it really does need to go that way, then how do you, because one of the things that ChatGPT cannot do when it comes to, for example, essay writing, they're not good at it yet, but yet at the same time, they probably might never be good at it, is if you really want to have the best writing ever, it should be a writing that feels very personal, a writing that feels like you see. So instead, what my prof decided to teach to my class that I'm assisting her in is she pretty much just told everyone in the next assignment, if you all want to use ChatGPT, go ahead. Of course, that shouldn't be the actual writing. You should use ChatGPT to give you ideas on what to write. You should use ChatGPT to give you a sensing of maybe how things can be written. In a way, her teaching style has gone from don't use it to use it, but use it wisely. And I think that's really what school should be about, you see. School shouldn't be teaching us ways to do things, but rather school should be teaching us what exists right now that can help us with our work, and then how to do it very well. Which is what I do for ChatGPT. You know, if I have a project, what basically happens is, you know, if we need to come up with an idea, we just write down all our questions into the system, and then after that, we use those ideas and then further it from there. Yeah. A lot of people say ChatGPT cannot solve math. But that's quite dumb. There are other math AI out there. Yeah, ChatGPT is literally for more usually for writing. But there are other AIs that will solve every other things that ChatGPT cannot. I don't mind AI. However, I do mind AI art very badly. I I mind AI art because it it stops creativity. AI art is very frustrating. It stops people from wanting to innovate. In a way, to me, AI, I have no idea what is that monochromatic, but AI math, AI English, I think that's fine. But AI art is just such a weird thing. Oh yeah, hold on. I just got a message. It's not right at all. I did make a conversation about AI art on stream before. I don't intend to extend it. I might make a video about it, not in my channel. Oh yeah, speaking of which, um, I wanted to mention this real quick. There's a long message by the way. I'll read that. First time viewer here, but um, I think this is gonna happen sooner than I thought I would. Those of you who look at my YouTube channel, you might have remembered I made a poll about wanting to change my YouTube channel name. And then I asked it a bit out of context. So it got a lot of people confused, like why do I want to change my YouTube channel name? Um, most people, there are people who understood the context, but there's a lot of others who don't. The reason for that is that I plan to make a second channel. And the second channel will most likely be more chatty, to be honest. It's like what you are listening to now. Yeah, I want to make a personal channel. I just want to make a personal channel of like topics that are so random. Yeah, because like I like to talk. I like to think of very strange things. So like it might happen very soon. Yeah. So like having a like uploading this stream, no. It's not to upload this stream if you're wondering. It's more of I'm not gonna make it so disengaging as well. I'll make it interesting enough. It will be edited. It will have things that are interesting. And I will have a goal, you know. I'm not gonna leave people to be like, hi, here's a video of me talking for 10 minutes. No, I will make sure the video is like something that you watch and then at the end you feel like you take something away from it. You know, there's a goal to the videos. Will there be vlogs? Very quite likely there will. I don't mind bringing you all on the journey. I feel like reviewing food in Singapore because I enjoy doing that. I enjoy doing that with my friends. So what's stopping me from doing that just as a video, right? So it's quite likely that it will happen. I want to test it. I want to see if people enjoy. Before I mention about the second channel, let me see what's this one message that I missed. You finally caught me on stream. This is written by Barry Tree. Since you watched my video about players not wanting to learn, you came to the conclusion that the true problem of the community are tier lists based on comparing archetypes and not roles. Yeah. I mean that's the thing. I don't support tier lists. Will I make a tier list Arknights video at the end of the day? I might actually. I might just do a tier list, but you'll probably get annoyed by me saying the same line every 5 minutes of the video, telling you guys, by the way, I don't believe in tier lists, but if you believe in it, continue watching. I'll probably like put a disclaimer every few minutes to keep reminding people to not take tier lists seriously. It's like I'm making this video to give you my opinion because you all keep wanting my opinion. So I'm gonna put my opinion But don't fucking go and quote me and say, oh, I said this guy is the best 6-star, and therefore everyone goes crazy about it. Yeah. Understanding how an operator works is more useful. I think be excited for my coming what video is that? The coming video that I'm making, which is about Patriot. I should be able to upload it tomorrow. I'm almost done. It's like on its final 2 minutes of the video. That video should be very good to introduce to a lot of people, I think. Because I had so many concepts that I bunched all into 8 minutes. It's almost like, okay, I will put forth first, yeah. It sounds like I'm lowering your expectations if I say something like this, but I didn't like the way I speak in the video because it was a very scripted video. So you could maybe have that feeling, or maybe you won't even feel it at all. But the part that I feel a bit better about the video is that I made it in a way that every minute you're gonna learn something. Whether you've learned it before or not, you're just gonna learn something. At every minute of the video, I will keep telling you something that might make you go, oh, I didn't know this. That kind of feeling about Arknights. It's meant to be a video that blows people's mind. And I think I'll be making a lot of these types of videos very soon. After this Patriot video, the next video that I have in line, if you are wondering the title of the coming video, it's called Why You Can't Kill Patriot. Yeah. Is the thumbnail correct? Is it really going to be staying as I'm very hard? Yeah, it is. I literally just joked about it in my thumbnail maker. I'm like, so guys, how do we catch people's attention to watch our video? We're gonna innovate, think simple. What do people want to see nowadays? And I just told I told my thumbnail maker, okay, I tell you this. Patriot's a really hard boss. And he looks like a really hard man. And therefore, let's just make a video that has Patriot in it, and then just write, I'm very hard. And so my thumbnail maker took the assignment and he sold it. And then that's the thumbnail. The next video that I'm doing after this one is I'm making a video to talk about sweep. I don't know if I'm doing this first or the one after this, but I want to talk about sweep mode very badly. I am getting frustrated at Arknights. I'm not hating Arknights. I'm getting frustrated at the lack of innovation to Arknights' sanity system. Basically, the ability to skip stages or multiple do stages. Like one of the two. I literally want to make a call for they need to start thinking about it. Because it's not good that a game that is 4 years old has yet to innovate something about their sanity system when all the other gacha games are further away ahead than them. Basically, the summary of that video is it's meant to be a call for an improvement to the way that we farm, like making us skip stages or multi-farm stages. Really, because we have so many fucking game modes right now. I am going to be so jaw drop if they release 2 more game modes after this one, and they still yet to improve it. So that's something that I really hope. So that's one of the videos. Then after the Patriot video, I think there's another video that I'm going to make which is called When Is It Yato Time? Will be a very fun one. It's again one of those videos where I'll probably teach you a lot of things every second. Not second, every minute. It sounds like a video where what the hell am I gonna listen to, for 8 to 10 minutes? But I promise you it'll be very interesting when I make the video. So yeah. I somehow used to use AI art, it just gets so boring. AI art's not harmful for actual artists and their careers, it's not enjoyable to use. It's quite sad because there are AI artists who are very proud of being AI artists. That's the part that concerns me. I have not watched Pfeiffer's competition yet. I will watch it soon. Will I make the video a premium or regular upload? A regular upload. I had a conversation with Pfeiffer on the day that he announced his competition that I told him I actually had an idea for a competition actually to happen in AK. I mean, I had an idea for a competition ever since 2 years ago. Those of you who are like my longtime viewers, you will remember that I made like a PvP mode for Arknights, but I never really continued the project because I had so much lack of time to actually do it. It is in my mind to bring it back. So y'all might have a very interesting stream by me incoming. It's either the coming weekend or the weekend, like 2 weekends from now. Because I'm most likely going to invite four streamers slash YouTubers to join us for a collab stream. It's very okay. The reason why I can like comfortably say this and not be like, let's make a teaser and everything, is because it's not that grand. We're testing it. I need to test the system. I need to see whether this is good, whether you all would like a stream like this or even like a program like this, because it will be very interesting. The competition idea that I had at the back of my head was so damn long. So the competition, it's a mini competition by the way, and there's no prizes. We're just doing it to do it. So there are 4 competitors, unconfirmed invited guests yet, but there will be 4. And then it will be like an upper bracket and a lower bracket. So 2 of them will compete with each other, 2 of them will compete with each other. If there are the 2 people who lose, so they'll go down. Those of you who watch esports, you will understand what I mean by upper bracket and lower bracket. Literally, Valorant is streaming their shit right now. But yeah, yes, double elimination. So there'll be six rounds for you all to watch that day. One match, and then after you move on, there's another 2 match, and then there's the final. It'll be a very interesting system. And I promise you the competition will be very fascinating to watch. So when I test that competition, right, it will be maybe in terms of stream quality, it might not mimic the actual thing, but in terms of the way it's played, I will mimic it as close as possible. Because I can tell you the goal, it feels like I'm revealing too much. I don't care, it's my idea. There's no like NDA. I don't give a shit. But I plan to make it quite massive. So if it works out, I will probably extend the invitation. I'm not going to test this once. I'm actually going to test this like 3 times to ensure that it's a really, really good idea. So each of the 3 times there'll be different guests and it'll be a larger audience as well. Larger like pool of people playing the competition. At first I wanted to test with 8, but I was like 8 is too hard to manage. You know why? If there's 8 people, I have a feeling the stream will be 8 to 10 hours long. Y'all will know what the competition will be about when it drops. I promise you, I'll make it as fun as possible. So for 4 people, right, I expect the stream to be 3 to 4 hours. If there's 8 people, it will definitely clock up to 8 to 10. because there's so many brackets that we need to fulfill, and we plan to fulfill it in one stream. The goal of doing this like competition without explaining what actually happens, of course, when it drops, y'all will know the rules, y'all will know how I actually do it. And I will even suggest to y'all to try it with your friends, like in the server and whatnot. Like play it your way. When everything works out, the goal is to host a major competition. So it's to the point where I even wish to hold it regionally. So we will run like an America's League, a Europeans League, and a Asia's League. Or more like a Pacific League. And then we'll have a grand final. So if everything happens and everything works out, this will happen in the middle of the year. So but all of this, everything that I'm talking about, will happen within content creators. Only content creators for now. Will JP be invited? JP will be invited if they want to play. Even CN will be invited if they want to play. But the problem is I have capacity limits. Like for the regional league, I'm probably gonna invite only like 8 people for each region. So what happens after everything finishes? And I tested enough about the content creator competition. If it all works out, we hope to get Yostar's blessing. That's like the sweet end goal. We really do wish to get Yostar's blessing. And if they support the thing, then like we would love that this becomes something that people can look forward to on a yearly basis. And that this won't just be content creators anymore. But rather, let's include the players. Let's invite you guys to be a part of the competition. Of course, there'll be entry rules as to how you can actually join. How long do we think it will be before they give their blessing to support like a project like this? I don't think it's a matter of how long. It's a matter of how successful it runs. Because if they can see that this works, right, then yes. Now, the goal of making a competition like this is we're not trying to encourage PvP. Arknights should never have PvP as an event. As a fan-directed event, I am all for it. But as an in-game feature, it is the last thing that Arknights need. The reason that we should encourage like a fan-directed event like this is so that, you know, you're encouraging people to communicate with each other. You're encouraging people to push their accounts a little further within friends. But never should it be an actual content. You know, it should be something that's voluntary. Yeah. Imagine wanting a PvP. You know why I want to see a PvP? Not okay, again, not as an in-game feature, but as like something you do for fun. Because I like competitions. I love to see people compete. You all don't? If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be watching the Val lock-in. I want to see if NRG wins or not. I want to see if Loud makes it. I fucking hate that Loud ruined my Gen G. Gen G played so good. I'm so sorry. Those of you who watch Valorant competitions, you all will understand what I'm trying to say, but that fucking team wrecked the Korean team when the Korean team was actually playing pretty damn good. That's one of the problems here with Viper competition. The niche knight had apparent advantage. Not as exposed to a certain niche. I will make the competition very... Yeah, that's the reason why I need to test my competition. I need to test if it's fair. I need to test whether it's reasonable. So, after a few rounds of testing the system, then we can like really see whether this is viable. We'll keep improving each step of the way. So once we actually refine it and I'm like, okay, this is enough testing. Let's go full force. Let's run a major event in June of 2023. That's like the goal. Then we'll do it. Will it truly happen? I don't know. maybe a bit delayed, maybe August. But yeah. Or if I'm really gonna run a major event, right, and like a competition that is wide scale, I can tell you all it's gonna be one of the most exciting times because very likely it will happen for 4 days. It will happen on Saturday of and a Saturday and a Sunday of a particular month, and then another Saturday and Sunday. Will I invite new content creators if they're willing to? I'll open invite to a lot of content creators to see whether they want to try it or not. As long as they're eager to compete. That's what matters. Oh, I will also test the whole thing with different formats. Because right now it's upper bracket and lower bracket, but if I had the opportunity to, I would love to do it round robin. Round robin is a lot more fun to watch. But why can I not do round robin? It's logistically a nightmare. Imagine needing to stream 10-hour streams 4 times in a row. I'll be so tired. I need to invite people to host the competition. This is why I need Yostar's blessing. I need Yostar's blessing in a way where I don't just run it on my stream. I would love if they just put it on their official stream and then I sell them the idea. Hi, go and try this. Let's run a competition like this. And I'm just there as their host. While they are the studio, they are the one that puts up what screen that needs to be shown, what's who's the next host to come on. Make it truly very exciting to watch. Yeah, I'd rather be an MC. I don't want to be the organizer. I'd rather just be the host. But I have to be the organizer for now so that I can sell them the idea. Yeah, those are the fun stuff. I tell you a lot of my interesting ideas for the next few weeks and months within this stream already. Hope you are excited. Although I don't have the energy to do everything. Yeah. Oh, this is also an open invitation. Not gonna lie. If any of you are keen on being an editor for me, please do let me know because I am on the vicinity of. I would actually love to find another editor, for my channel in order to ease up my work because I can tell you right now, holy shit, work is hell. It's not easy to edit everything. Like everything that I've been doing at the moment has been all on my own. I have editors who help me, but they have different working styles. Some of them can take very long to produce something super good, while others can take very short, but they have a lot that they need to work on. So if any of you want to try, you can talk to me about it. But of course, don't expect me to like immediately take you in because I do need someone who helps me with my workflow. It's very, very, very difficult to do what I do. So yeah. Yeah, be a content creator so that you can join my tournament. No, like I said, once I'm done with the tournament, the next goal is to open it up and like invite players to be a part of it. Because it'll be fun. It'll be fun to find like the best player you can get in AK. The player who wants to look like their best. What specifications do I need for the editor? Do I need a specification? Not necessarily. It's more like I cannot. Okay, when I first asked for editors in the past, when I started YouTube, I wasn't too particular in terms of the skills. A lot of the editors that worked with me, last time that is, when I had like 2021, maybe 10k subscribers or 2k, 5k, like my editing skills wasn't very good as well. So I was learning alongside my editors. So my editors, while they might feel very new to something like Premiere Pro, it wasn't too bad. I didn't mind teaching them, even though I was never taught it in the first place. But now that I've done it for a while, I would prefer if let's say I have a new editor, you actually have some base experience. You're ready to put your flair in the video, and like you know how to be creative. You know how when you see a script or when you listen to what happens in a recording, you know how you can maybe make it more interesting. What would you put to spice it up? I did consider hosting an editing competition. Would it be fun? An editing competition? Should I do an editing competition for my... I thought about it. For Kokikaze 2022 Q4. Q3 is coming, by the way. I'm about to upload it very soon. Wait, right? I am, right? Yeah, I am about to update Q3 very soon. But then Q4 is not being edited yet. I was thinking whether or not to host a competition for Q4. Just to see if y'all wanna like have fun and try to make memes out of my clips. Yeah, it is a meme competition. But rather than take like one person's work, I most likely will combine. But I will use the combination to think about who might suit editing a lot in my channel. Your editing is bad. It will be a bit hard for me to take in people whose editing is bad because one of the problem is I cannot afford the time to teach anymore. And that's why I need someone who's comfortable to edit. If I was very free in my life, yeah, I would totally teach you. I wouldn't mind teaching many people. Yes. Is that the real correct? Hi, correct. I hope you all have been okay with like no music in the background. It's okay, a chill session. Listen to me and the wind. My annoying fan. Pre-ban org. Oh no, don't worry about like the competition when it happens. I have my own system in mind. How to like ban stuff, how to make it work. Yes, how's it going? I'm chatting until the event drops. Fun stuff. Can't hear the fan. Fan, they say they can't hear you. They still can't hear you. The chance to react to AK at Bridge. I have barely the chance to react to anything. Good noise cancellation. It's just because of NVIDIA's RTX voice. What's the best app for editing? I don't think it's the best app for editing. I think it's just rather it's not the tool, it's how well you use it. See? Thanks for the raid. What the hell is that number? How does that number look like something that's questionable? Thanks for raiding people here, Nero. May y'all enjoy my stream because we are going to be continued in Arknights in about 10 minutes. So stay in with me. Chat with me until it happens. Chat with me and my fan. Y'all want to ask my fan any questions? It's very loud. And they have a loud fan. But the louder the fan, the better it is, right? It's 17 more minutes. No, it's starting already. Very, very soon. How long has it been a fan for me? Only a few months. It's not even a year. I changed my fan a lot. Previous fans broke. A lot of you keep asking me why am I wearing so nice. I came from school. For those of you who like just came in. This is like how I dress for school, I guess. I'm a bit happier this year. Because this year I did care a lot about the clothes that I purchased, and I'm just glad I feel comfy in the clothes that I wear. Doesn't feel nice, right? If you buy clothes and then you don't feel very proud of the clothing. So yeah, I'm glad. Zero narrow sleeping so early. You overextended to 27 hours. What does 27 hours mean? You mean you're awake for 27 hours? What class do I need to go to wear so formal? I just always wear like this, by the way. I attend all my classes dressing nice. Some people like what? If you have what, you stream for 27 hours? No way, Nero. No freaking way. Why? What's the occasion? Your birthday? Felt like doing it? Do people wear shorts to my class? Yeah, they do. I'm like one of the only few who don't. But it's a birthday. Is it legitimately your birthday? Happy birthday. How do I choose my clothes? I don't know. I don't have good fashion sense to tell you how do I choose my clothes. I wish I did. It's like one of my life goals. One of my life goals is to dress very well. And I don't. I clearly fail at that because like I don't know how to dress nicely. Happy birthday to Nero, everyone. Wish him well. Can't believe forgetting event, not 11 days long big week. No, they have to. I'm gonna make a video about it very soon, about the to be continued event. Yeah, please go to sleep, Nero. Have a great sleep. I haven't seen the whack shit that people wear in your school. Any Singaporeans here from Temasek Poly? I went to Temasek Poly just now to meet my friend. And I have to say, the engineering school canteen feels very sad. Ate the food. I felt sad after eating the food. But what the hell is wrong with your Milo? Bro, like, Temasek Poly Milo hits different. It's so. I was thinking whether or not I'm eating. I was drinking iced Milo, or if not, I was drinking iced chocolate. It felt like it had 50% Milo powder. That Milo, like 50% Milo powder, 50% condensed milk. It was so freaking sweet. The sweetest Milo ever. I'm like, wow, Health Promotion Board wouldn't approve of this. And then my friend was just saying, yeah, this is what TP comes here for. This is the Milo that they like. I feel sad that SMU, if any of you bother to come here, we don't have a lot of good food. The good food is around us, not in us. But rather, like, if you really want to go outside, it's usually very expensive. Man. SB had no food. SB has a lot of food. Singapore Poly has a lot of canteens, which is great. Food in the US. Hey, it's confirmed already, by the way. If any of you are Americans awake for whatever reason right now, because it's early in the morning, and you've ever really want to like meet me, or take me for a road trip, because I absolutely wouldn't mind. I'm in the US on the last week of June and the first week of July. So I will definitely. Have I washed my face yet? Oh, I thought you would ask me, have I washed my feet yet? Is it oily? Yeah, it's a little oily. Have I washed my feet yet? No, I have not. My feet is here. Yes, I'm going to Anime Expo, Los Angeles. Confirmed. So if any of you intend to say hi to me, please come down. It's gonna break the bank though. I did consider, like, after I travel in the middle of this year, so I'm traveling to 2 countries. I'm traveling to Laos and I'm traveling to the US. When I met my classmate today, just now in the evening, she was talking about how her bank feels like it's running on single digits, which I'm very blessed to say my bank is not running on single digit. But after my overseas trip to Laos and US, and then I start to go all out and spend it all, I'm quite sure my bank will hit single digit, and it will be the scariest point in my life. So I did consider that I like create like a mini donation goal. And then if I really do create a donation goal, like on the top like this, if there was a bar, I will promise to y'all, whatever that y'all give me, I'll make sure I'll spend it fruitfully when I'm in the US. I'll probably I most likely will stream my time in the US with you guys. Probably a small donation. Oh, I wouldn't say it's small. we've already calculated our expenses to be in the US, like in terms of accommodation, in terms of flight, and then we're not like including food and whatnot. The fact that we're talking about US currency, which is very different from SG currency, I will be spending a lot. I'd be spending in the thousands when I'm in the US, which is very scary to me. But yeah, what am I planning to do? Get on AX. I'm not gonna get anything on AX. I'm attending AX to attend it. Am I going to California as well? So I will be in Los Angeles, and I plan to actually just remain in Los Angeles for 14 whole fucking days. By the way, it's very long. But I have not done it yet. I'm gonna do it very soon because I'm in California. One of the goals that I have is to actually drop by Yostar's office. I haven't emailed them yet about it, but I really do hope they will extend the opportunity because they're literally one highway down. Their office is in San Francisco. So I do hope to actually visit them so that we can actually like take a day to chat. Am I going there by myself or with someone? I'm going there with Safang. And we're also going there to meet our American YouTubers, like Pfeiffer. I think it's expected for everything to mean everything. Yeah. Go to open check state in your office. So yeah, it's gonna be quite the ride. So if any of you intend to see me and whatnot, again, I extend the invitation to you all as well. Say hi to me while I'm in the US. Yostar's HQ was in China. That's Hypergriff's HQ. That's not Yostar. Yostar is in various places. I mean, you gotta think about it. Like Yostar's office is literally in US because that's like their time zone, right? I want to ask. No, by the time I'm there, Dorothy would have already dropped. Yeah, I'm referring to the other offices that we have, which they do have one in the US. They don't have one in Singapore. Oh well. Anyways, I think that's a lot of chatting with you guys. Let's start booting up my game, and so that we can see to be continued. I'm so sleepy. I slept a lot today. I slept at 9 p.m. yesterday, and then I woke up at 9 today. I think I woke up at 9. I stayed awake. I met my friend. I came back home and I fell asleep. And then afterwards, I woke up. I did my video to the point where I felt like editing, and I slept again. Very productive day. I slept a frick lot yesterday. Oh, I am streaming. What do you call that? I am streaming Danganronpa tomorrow. I changed the timing though. I told you guys that I'll be streaming at 4 p.m. at country's time tomorrow, but I changed it to 5:30 because I forgot I was attending a concert tomorrow. So yeah, I will be streaming Danganronpa tomorrow. We're on chapter 4 now. Let's stick with that shirt. This shirt? No. I did not see you with this shirt. I showered before I went out. I should attend to my base, but whatever. I'm lazy. I'll attend to it later. To be continued. Oh, library cards. Oh, there are modules. Oh, I found out. Apparently, I didn't complete my SSS last week, so I missed like 2 of this. I permanently damaged my account by missing 2 of these instruments, but it's okay. I don't give a shit. It's not a lot of materials. Okay, cool. Yeah, small thing. Yeah, you can't make it back. Once you miss, you just miss. It's okay. It's a very small thing. What the hell's the... What? Why can't I click on this? Oh, what the what? Okay. I'm not clicking on it just now. I didn't change my name. It's for the coming video. Anyways, let's take some interesting operators. No, it's what do you think of Yutagi? I really don't think this event is gonna be that hard. I should be, if I complete it in half an hour, it's even more amazing. But I doubt half an hour, you know, be realistic. I think like 45 minutes to an hour. See you, Plume. Bye bye. They could have given us Dorothy in here. No, they shouldn't give us Dorothy in here. They can't. Because Dorothy is a
All
2-week long
operators
event.
must maintain strict discipline.
Oh, break the ice. Oh, freezy freeze. Oh, that's a Mizuki towel.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I'll cover my allies.
即戦即決でいこう。
本気で行くよ。気をつけて行動しますね。
信号いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
I am feeling the easiness already. There's no like terrifying enemy here, right? I doubt. We're literally 15 enemies in and I don't feel the stress. I mean, it's just stage 1. It's a bit sad though, they could have made stage 1 very interesting. Is there like no big guy? Like the shielded guy? Is it just Wolf and a soldier? That's it? So plain? Huh? What? You could literally... Okay, you could do the whole stage with a mountain. And maybe a cruise. Man. Ew. Okay, boring. There's no interesting elements to the stage. I remember during Vigilo or like Rewinding Breeze, it was a bit more entertaining. In the first stage, literally the first stage gave you a crocodile and you were like, whoa, what is going on? Oh, more HP. But that's not that bad. It's after CC. What? No! This event wasn't even supposed to be after CC, right? This event was supposed to be before Ideal City.
みんな、僕のルートに沿って行動してね。主の名を掲げ、この旗の元へ集え。これで分かったでしょ?
Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
即戦即決でいこう。
みんな、こっち来て。
Your order.
This event was supposed to be before Dorothy's vision. Was it before Dorothy's vision, by the way? Or was it actually after? For CN.
アーツユニット、チャージ中。
Oh, it was before. Oh, okay, no wonder they're going with this first.
これで分かったでしょ?
This stage is crazy boring. Why people want Dorothy so bad? I also don't understand. Can anyone educate me? Why do you want Dorothy so badly? Just because you like her looks? Is that it? Also, what is the purpose of this tile? Oh yeah, some people just want Dorothy's because of the anti-air sniper modules. What's this for? Is it because these guys walk around?
Mission accomplished.
There's a pathway that isn't even taken.
話にならない
What was the level requirement? Oh, level 20. Holy, invitation to wine. Eh, no. Yeah, invitation to wine. Okay, that should be interesting. Should be. Oh, I love the music.
May we all return.
Oh! Okay. Now you make it interesting.
ここっていいみんなこっち来て
信号は即戦即決時間をかけるつもりはないいい選択
Oh, I haven't seen that guy in so long. Oh my god.
Vermin.
分かったお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ即戦即決
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
了解私の思考を妨げる
Interesting. Is that it? Is IS3 next month? Yes. End of next month. Okay, this stage doesn't feel that bad. Very simple. Yeah, Ending 4 was released long ago. Great, I just never made a video about it. Because I haven't even cleared it yet. Like, I have not seen it once. Okay, I take it back. This stage is fucking boring. Man, give me something interesting.
Mission accomplished.
It's just
All must
cool.
return
You see
to
the enemies
existing
again,
order.
but they could have shaken it up a
None
bit.
may disobey the rules.
I wonder why the map design though. Why split it into two? I guess that's just adding the challenge element. Oh, it's not that bad. It's -1 block, but if you kill them fast enough, that's not an issue. It's not like there's a stingray here. If there's a stingray here, it'll be more entertaining.
マップと敵座標の DMA 設定を適用しています。少々お待ちください。
Let's wait until the last stage. Is the last stage bad? I kind of saw how people cleared the last stage. Cause like I said, it's just a turn. I don't think the last stage is that bad.
Forward.
わあ、リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね
Why those stingrays start? But the stingrays make you think more. Like right now, my brain is not thinking. My brain is not activated. You know, I like levels where stages where your brain is activated by a tiny amount.
少し暑いかもしれません
Oh
よ
come on, make me waste my gear.
With pleasure. Wolf pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Wait, do they only get hurt by arts damage? Oh, they do. Fuck. What a... Oh no, they don't. They are getting hurt. Okay. Yeah, I want to think at the right amount, you know. The perfect level of brain tease. Something like WD... No. WREX7. That's the right amount of brain tease. What's another one? Give me a M88. The one with the 5 artillery targeters. Yeah, those are fun. What WDX8? No, that's not fun. That's too much brain damage. My dude, what is my posture? Oh, like how am I sitting down? I mean, I'm just lying down on my chair. Well, my spine is not on my chair. It's a bit off. Could have been more comfortable if I... Yeah! Oh, feels very good. Protect your spine, guys. Don't follow me. There's a posture check. This is a walk in the dust. Huh.
전장에서 아무도 구할 수 없다. 와, 본気で行くよ.
Do you see your own face in the mirror? 相手のターゲットは誰かな?
ビクトリアのバグパイプ。波状棒と
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ.
ご指示。
即戦即決で行こう.
Oh, I can't get all of them. Oh, there's a box there. Oh, I didn't see that.
Good visibility. I'm ready.
If there's an explosion, I'm screwed. Like, if they send more of the mortar guys, everyone here will die. I'm gonna play the risk. Let's see. It's a drone spawner. Oh, it's Arknights. No, this event has no preset teams. Wait, that's it? No, the stage is very simple. You could solo this with Mountain again. Ooh.
Abandon resistance now, or I pull the trigger.
Oh. The front stages. Not really, you see. Even like lingering echoes, I feel a bit teased by the front stages already. Try niche knights. It's even easy to do it niche. To be fair, it's not that bad. This drone spawn location is different. Where is it? In the middle? Oh, it's right there. Oh, right in the face of taunts. Okay.
今日もよろしくね。
時間をかけるつもりはない。相手のターゲットは誰かな?
I think if I place Phantom here, it should beat all the bombs. Yeah, there you go.
I'll cover my allies.
I probably don't need like... Okay, no. Just do that. Okay, let's charge Taunt skill first. Try using ops that I don't use much. I can, it's just... It's not like I don't know how to use them. I'm quite okay. The drones don't hurt as much in the normal stage. In CC it does hurt a lot, but like in a standard stage like this, it's nothing. Just use the drone to charge your skill taunts. Bro, he even managed to get rid of the Arknights before they ran off. That's just how strong he is. I have to turn on Position Plus skill, because there's like one drone spawner, right?
Your orders. Both pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Oh! Not good. There we go.
Mission accomplished.
This is why people play with no medic, they just kill everything. If you know how to kill everything, you play with no medic. PC4. Oh, what's with this stage design? Oh, it looks like it's supposed to look like a symbol. There's a bridge at the back. Ooh, I don't like this. You're like, okay. The last Lazarite. No. No. Don't give me Lazarite snipers. No. Oh, there's no blue box. Oh, okay. Now you're presenting a challenge. Oh. Like if there's the legit snipers coming, I'm probably screwed. Oh! Who the hell likes you? And then if they throw in like Viviana or something, I'm probably dead.
Forward.
Huh? That's not fair. Oh. Wait, that's it? Okay, a tiny bit boring. They could have added one more sniper. If they added one more sniper, it would be very interesting. Oh, they did! Oh, okay, but the sniper appeared at the end. Okay, interesting. A bit more fascinating. Roy and Monique. Oh, okay. This is a brain tickle. No, it's a bit more interesting. Plus 1 IQ needed. Yes. Oi! Where are you going? The benefit of knowing the stage beforehand, right, is that you can pre-play stuff and not feel bad for it. Like you can abuse. Oh, you can totally clear this stage with 3 stars only. It's very straightforward. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say. No, I take it back. Maybe you can't. No, it's quite okay. You can place like a sniper on Gnosis Tile, you face it to the left, and then you place like a gravel in front. So what that solves is that you can simply just kill the first sniper over on that tile, and then the last sniper you just take your time at it.
This will be over soon.
Like I have 4-star, then use Yato.
先輩大丈夫そうですか？
Very interesting. We're going from event to event, so now it's Obsidian Festival? Oh, it's been so long since I saw an OF stage. Oh. Oh, and this is at Elite 2 level 1. Okay, this should be interesting now. Huh, okay, it's again.
みんな助けに
ヘッドセッ
Oh,
ト
where
の
are
チェ
you
ックは
going?
済んだ。
本気で行くよ。
主の名を掲げこの旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度言ってみ。Forward。即戦即決。全員
They're
の
Pompeii.
協力を奪う。
Oh,
それ
it's
でいいだろう。
bastards.
I'll cover my allies.
みんなこっち来て。
Your orders for a life of peace.
お前の攻撃を想定のいや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oh, 55 enemies is a lot. But Zionka is doing amazing.
誰が
みんなこっち来て。
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
I think this is a GG, right? I don't think I need to place anybody else. Oh, okay, no, the stun sniper though.
Resistance now, or I pull the trigger.
Oh, you made it pass.
待機中思考を明晰にするは戦術。
Yielding is not an option.
Ah, I see. Tons is struggling.
Cucky Pog.
Just
Ooh, a
who
lot of
you
people are
think
struggling.
is going to stop like that?
Oh, fucking Gates. Tons struggled too hard with his
Doctor,
own lane, so he
evacuate
couldn't
everyone
assist.
as fast as you can. I'll bring up the rear. Don't mind
Interesting.
me. Go.
A tad bit harder. It's not that bad.
先輩私たちのことは気にせず全体の指揮に専念してください。
Let's do this.
A man I hardly want to reunite with outside of writing. It's been so long.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。いいぜ。
みんなこっち来て。
I'll cover my allies.
私の思考を遮る。信号誰
あ
が戦場で旗目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
The actors are all puppets of
Okay, this should be
script.
fine now.
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね。
Be a GG.
了解した。なんで即戦即決。
Oh,
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒とともにマイル。
命令無駄だ。
why are they attacking Gnosis? Shouldn't he be attacking Pozionka first? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess it's because of range. Like he's not fast enough to hit, most likely. Oh,
ご指示を
Maton struggle again.
するは戦術。
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
Okay, GG. Definitely.
Abandon the resistance now, or I pull the trigger.
I mean, you can definitely do
It
the
is
stage
over.
trying to put everyone to the back, like closer to the blue box. So instead of split lane, you just focus fire in that middle zone. It's probably okay. Enemies have oh, okay. You spice things up a lot there. Increase movement speed. Now that's interesting.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
It's definitely gonna be trickier now.
信号はこれで分かったでしょ。全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Oh, they move freaking fast. Oh, it's horrifying. Oh, and the stun sniper's range is huge.
Forward.
Yeah, Chowder stage. I think all the stages so far are chowderable. But not necessarily like this has to be a Chowder stage. I'm so confused. How does that even happen? Honestly, it's not up yet. Time to bring Suzu. Not a must.
I'll do as you say.
Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, I certainly do have an idea. Instead of focusing on killing the bottom lane, I should just prioritize the top lane.
I'll cover my.
I'm literally gonna like do a concentration of operators. It's about to happen. Okay. Okay. So Bagpipe will always be the operator being stunned by placing her last. So with that full like concentration there, it's just, you know, everybody just focus on killing everything else. This is the typical way that AK players play. I don't know what's going on. I just dump everything at the blue box. And then it works.
This will be over soon.
The favorite way of playing. Don't think, just every auto operator that you know, you put them in the blue box and you pray that it works.
With pleasure, for a life of peace. Mission accomplished.
Usually requires you to think less. Of course you think less. You don't even know the enemy's weakness, you just think they're weak to everything.
Primitive at their roots. Just who are you?
Yeah, Lee is definitely okay in this stage. So, cause he can't get stunned. Oh, Dorsalus! Fitting, since Dorsalus rerun is coming. TC6. Hell and High Water. Oh, are they gonna be the high tide? Ooh, 2 blue box. Okay, that's not very nice. Oh! Oh, you're scratching my brain funny! What the fuck? Okay, now this is interesting. Oh! This is a Chowder tile. This tile that I'm pointing to right now, this is definitely the Chowder tile.
みんな助けに来たよ。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Oh my god, the man killed himself! He's so sad. Can I get an F?
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Imagine the whole stage is about just that guy killing himself.
相手のターゲットは誰かな。
本気で行くよ。
信号は誰が戦場で旗を武器にす
What the hell is the purpose of my taunts? What the hell is the purpose of everybody here?
I'll cover my allies.
They do nothing. What the flip? The stage has gone from interesting to boring real fast.
わあ、みんなこっち来て。
Hell!
問題なくこれで分かったでしょ。信号は安定。命令を動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。行くよ。
Where are the boats? There. Do they stop anywhere? They don't stop. Oh, you shit hit. I thought you would at least stop.
On the battlefield. This will be over soon.
Ow, ow, ow. He's hurting my Silver Ash. What the flip kill? You are so rude. You know that?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
So they just send one caster to spoil the party.
ターゲット。
Ow.
Solidify.
God damn it.
Just who are you
Oh,
weaklings
boy.
going to stop like that?
I guess the benefit is that if you can kill the boats right at the water, that would be good because you will drown the guy.
正確かつ効率のいい指揮だったな。ドクター。
Is there a way to make the boat spin around a bit more? Not really. Yeah, it's quite hard to make the boat spin around. Ooh. Yeah, how do you even make an interesting path here? Oh, sending it to the top side on the right. Oh, it's not that interesting. It's like you're forced to filter the enemies into the middle. Why are there so many blocks? Oh, I see. Okay, I don't know. I can think of why so many blocks. You could like do a rotation. So maybe switch it up, down, that sort of thing. Huh. This guy does drown himself, right? This guy definitely drowns himself. It's only this guy that drowns himself. The rest doesn't. So if you can try to find a way to destroy the boat fast, then I guess that helps. What's the challenge? Oh! Okay, interestingly though, the enemies on the left are weak to physical damage. The enemies on the right are weak to arts damage. So there is a split in the stage. So like if I concentrate this side with pure arts, it'll actually work out. How much HP do you have? What? That's not by a lot. Plus, you see, there's no range damage dealer on the right. So you can actually focus the right side with full of range units. And then the left side, you just focus with melee units. And then you see, these guys only get increased attack when they're in the water. But when they're out of the water, they don't hurt. So I can totally do this with just the taunts. You see, this big boy is here, right? Maybe I'll just freeze him and then get rid of him right on this spot. And then he'll get out of his boat and then he'll just die to the water. And then, like I said, taunts will help me to get rid of the caster. Oh, his range is huge. What the hell? Ow! Ooh. Oh.
You see your own face in the mirror.
GG. So like use the water to your advantage and the stage becomes super easy.
Is this the victory your leadership has brought about?
But the caster boat is definitely the challenge of the stage. Because they hit super hard. Interesting. PC7 this time. Oh, Code of Brawl. Wow, it's been a while. Oh, the hammer dudes though. Oh, definitely the filtering so those taking the stairs are coming out of here. Okay. You probably want a Wandering Medic to make it super easy. Oh my.
All operators must maintain.
Oh, what the hell? Why is there a drone thing here? Oh, oh, I don't like the map design at all. Oh my god, this is going to confuse me. Oh shit. His punches. That Red King? Feels like Red King was spawned.
Forward.
Something here. But there should be. Aww. Oh, I need deployment limit. What the heck?
Yes, lift your voices.
Oh, there's bully.
Sing for me. Sing for me.
Oh, this is so not fun. The defense shred is going to get to me. Holy shit.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Ow, for fuck's sake.
Good visibility. I'm ready to 進め。ご指示を。邪悪を壊滅しうるわね。本気で行くよ。
This will be over soon.
For a life of peace.
私の死亡を妨げる。
待機中。
It's paid.
ジョータ。The actors are all puppets of the script.
頑張ります。みんな、こっち。
オノンブレピーヤナイウィゴゲチオジョットだ。
温度安定しています。
The guilty will be punished.
Oh, but there's no Red King. If there's no Red King, the stage is pretty freaking easy. Oh man. I mean, even if there was a Red King, that's not gonna make any difference.
Mission accomplished.
Oh. It's not that bad. You can literally isolate the problem. The CM is just man. Okay, what is the CM? These have secret. Oh, it is not very nice. How significant is their significant? Okay, let's try this. Oh, you could totally use Ebon Halls on the top. You need some arts damage for that top part. It's very cursed to not have arts damage at the top. And then there's a mountain. I could totally see this working out. I could be wrong. Something like this? I'm actually gonna do this on practice. Do I always just use Ebon Halls when they're thick enemies at this point? When they're enemies that you want to kill immediately when it spawns, yes, you use Ebon Halls.
Flare up, and I even hallucinate if I'm unlucky. Let's make it a blitzkrieg, shall we?
There. That significantly increased HP doesn't look like it's kidding now. Oh, that shit do be hitting hard. Oh, taunts need a medic. If not, that's not gonna work out at all. Okay, wait, I make this a bit simpler for myself. Let's grab an Aya. Yeah, Aya. And then I make this like super simple, alright? Something like this.
My rights to oversee and bring up my own
And then just one medic. So a Warfrin. Give better SP for my taunts. Where's everyone? Respectfully watching. I probably have a lot of lurkers in my chat today. Are you a lurker? Would you like to say hi and never say hi ever again? Where are my viewers at? Let's go! There are humans who exist. Thanks for watching. I hope you're entertained despite me simply just showing you me playing. Oh, this kind of hurts. Oh, wow.
Call for help immediately if you're
you're injured.
Welcome all the names that I have and have not seen before.
端には気をつけてください。
You don't exist, I'm just a figment of my imagination. And then what? I'll just slip you off my mind after today? That's so sad. Let's not go there. You're also hungry. Try to feed yourself something. Even a slice of bread is good. Calling all the workers out. Gotta ask the other viewers why they gotta make you come out of the closet. Yeah, so you see, like an Ebon House on the top is really freaking sweet.
Vermin.
It's like this, a setup like this is GG. The moment you understand the layout of the stage, it's so simple. The top right, just use art stabbage. The top left, just use art stabbage. Use the taunts for the punches. I don't even think taunts facing upwards is a good idea anymore. Maybe he's actually more worth it by facing downwards. Oh no, I take it back. I think it's better if it's upwards. And look at that, Ebon House doesn't even let the guy come out of the red box. Why am I doing this in normal mode? Fuck! I just realized my mistake. Why was this normal and not challenge? No wonder it's so simple. Okay, I'm starting to think taunts is pretty useless. Is there a better alternative? Ah, nah, I don't think so. Is there a Skadi outer tile that I can use somewhere? No, there isn't a Skadi outer tile. Wow. Never mind. Okay, I believe in the squad, right? I believe this squad will make it. And instead of Warframe, I'm actually gonna use Shining
To
for
the
increased
battlefield,
defense.
are we not?
You worry about IS2? No? IS2 is permanent! Permanent! Stays forever. Worry for what?
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。頑張ります。
分かった。
Well, the benefit of the...
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
What do you call that? The benefit of... Oh, I need to hit you. The enemies having more HP is that it's charging taunt skill a little faster. I do not know if I have enough time to place a Saria to block this dude. I beg you, please give me enough time. Oh no! Oh, he spins around though. Okay, no, then that's fine by me. This shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, not an issue at all.
The performance will begin soon, but it seems our audience can't contain themselves. Fast attempt as doleful as a clarinet.
Literally, it just works. What a simple, no-brain setup. Throw AFK spread right here. Just by breaking down the stage. I unintentionally made an AFK spread. AFK? AFK. Need to activate Taunts and Mountain. I think it's just activation, it's not a big deal. Now I'm just waiting for Mountain to do his thing. Oh! You could change a few of the operators that I showed here. Quite easily, actually. Last one. I see the new CN server 6-star orb. I gotta say, I am very confused with Chupai. Legit, I am super confused what is with a kid. Whoa! Okay, you have made it extra interesting here. Ah, so messy. There's the stun machines. Watching, what am I doing? Oh, no. Oh my god. Goodbye, tower. Huh. Oh, the raid. What are those? Oh, what? Why are you spawning everything at me at once? Oh, oh shit!
The guilty will be punished.
Oh! Oh! Oh my fuck. Oh, you shit hit. Okay, I need to kill that guy fast.
このままじゃ危険だ。最後の防衛戦は僕が守るから、ドクターは早く撤退命令を。
All eyes on you. Huh, interesting stage name. I like that.
いいメロネン。 전장에서 아무도 구할 수 없다.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集う。誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。信号は安定。いつでも行ける。いい選択。
ターゲットロックオン。
Oh yeah, if you use Golden Glow in this stage, it'll be so easy. Then new animation are gone? Probably. I'm not that frightened by the stage. Because you can kill Jesselton with a Surtur. And then for this guy, I'm just gonna like freeze him in front of Taunts. And then use Taunt's skill to deal with him. And then there you go. He's gone and no one is triggered. Everyone is happy. Oh my hell, you punch fucking fast! Holy shit! What is wrong with thing? What the hell did he eat for breakfast?
I'm with you.
This boss is stupid easy! Ah! We need to yeet him out of this level. Where's my weedy strats at? Oh, you should definitely kill these guys here, instead of making them want the ASPD tile. Yeah, that's probably the way to handle the low rarity strat. You need to put someone here. Like a... Okay, there's so many spawning. Like a Popuka on this tile. Because you don't want them to get that red tile. That red tile makes them super strong. Like you need to close this hole up. This is fucking annoying.
Sing for me! Sing for me!
What the heck? That's it? It's just snipers? This stage is so dumbly easy. The fact that it's just snipers at the end.
Battle is over.
Yeah.
It's time to return and write and do something.
There's just a certain bug fix. I have no idea. More enemies will appear. Oh! How much more dangerous is this? What? Oh, does it think us fixate on one and then never focus on anyone else again? Don't tell me that when they say more enemies will appear, it's literally that one drone and then nobody else. No way! Oh, there's another drone here. Let's see that. Oh, there's more casters as well. Oh. Yeah, this is the last stage. And I think it's been a very easy last stage. I might even argue this is the easiest.
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for
Do I even use up? I am going to bully Jesselton. Oh, but Jesselton bullied me. Hurry up, walk forward. He's literally gonna die. Oh my god! No, I didn't see that there was a big guy there. Oh shit, it's normal stage. I got tricked. A lot of operators work great here. I don't think there's like any operators who's not gonna look very good here. Even Ebonhalls has his chance. Like if you use Ebonhalls against this guy, yeah, it will probably work. Mansfield was a very fun event-ish because most of the enemies were weak to arts. Like everyone had like D-res in the event, so it was really good. Yeah, thank you, Cookie Master. Ow.
圧ユニットチャージ中。
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。ジャンプのブレピーない。
奴らが今回の殲滅対象か。Your Vault pierces deeper than mid on the battlefield. リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Yes, 8 was quite cool because it was very fitting for the prison team.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。わあ、
Like the stage design, it does remind you of prison.
お前の攻撃は想定の通り。
頑張ります。悪くない場所だ。
I'm saying it like as if I've seen one before. Feel my circle now.
Yes. Let your voice
Oh my god, he overly hurt my circle.
Vault pierces deeper than mid on the battlefield.
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
ご主人、邪悪を壊滅しうる勇猛さ。
Ah, he's dead. Whatever. Man's so dumb, he stands right in front of everything that can kill him.
初期圧ユニット起動します。
GG.
With pleasure.
Oh my god, wait, this stage is so incredibly boring. Oh, they don't even have like any interesting thing to end it off. They spawn 10 snipers at the end. Why would you do that? Oh! Oh! Okay. Extra flavor. But that's it. They added punches at the end. It's still not that bad. You had 2 Jesseltons. Yeah. That's literally what you need to make Jesselton super hard.
ご主人、思考を明晰にするは正
Have 2 of him.
Bend in resistance now. Or I pull the
Oh my
trigger.
god. I'm not making a guide. No way. No way. And you find it hard. Genuinely? Or like you find it, oh, it's actually hard to make Cookie, but I don't think it's as bad as other events. I don't think this is very stressful. At least to me. Like, yeah, I can lower the number of 6 stars that I'm using, but there's so many things that you can do in this stage to make it a lot simpler. Like, the great thing about this stage is that you can funnel everything to the middle, because like the blue boxes are there. If you imagine this stage, right, the blue boxes were maybe to the left and the right side of the map. So like the red box on the right now, that's a blue box, and then there's another blue box on the left. Yeah, I think this stage would have been hard. But the fact that the stage is right, like everything goes down in the center, I think that makes this stage super freaking easy to deal. The only thing that I think a lot of people will fall short about this one stage, like the a bit of like the test here, is this tile. Because all the enemies on the right actually funnels into this tile. Which basically means you should kill the enemy on the right before it touches this. That's it. Because this thing makes it super strong. Otherwise, everything is like straight up simple. I feel. Right? No stress. Was there any stage that you all felt was genuinely hard? I actually adore this stage, by the way. TC7. I love the fact that they separated the weaknesses of the enemies into different lanes, which made it very nice to like think about as you do the stage. This one was also an interesting one. It was actually a test of funneling the enemies into the correct lanes and then using the weakness. then apart from that, it's, I don't know. I think this event has been very, very simple. So I doubt I'm going to make a guide. I think people should do this event, clear it within the 7 days duration that they show right here, and then chill. You know, farm, go and play your story mode, and everything. Oh, I should buy an Echo skin. It's very pretty. I'm waiting for Stewart skin. Do we have Stewart skin already? No, right? No, the next event is definitely Dawson's Holiday. Well, I mean, I can talk about it within this stream. The next event. Let me just show it to you all. I'm gonna make a video about it tomorrow. So, like right now, we've got the confirmation, right, that to be continued is right over here. So there will be a gap, by the way. There's a 3-day gap after to be continued. But essentially, we got a 10 days gap because to be continued it can be completed in a day. So it's not too bad. And then we're gonna get Dorothy's Vision. Again, Mizuki's team is coming, and then Obscure Wanderer. Now I have received the mention from you guys that Chapter 11 needs to happen first. Therefore, Legend of Luo Xiaohei is probably going to be shifted back together with Nearlight Rerun. So I've got a feeling it's gonna look something like what I'm showing here. Something like this. Oh wait, Legend of Luo Xiaohei has no banner though. Right. Oh no. It's not that there's no banner, because the winners event has a big banner. Oh shit. Oh, are they gonna overlap banners? Why is there a big gap here? Like this big gap? There needs to be a gap for they have this thing called the pre-Chapter 11 banner. It's very massive. It's a banner that features Horn, Mudrock, and Silac. And then only those 3 operators are in that banner. Do I have a public link? I do have a public link. I probably should share it again when I make the video. Yeah, and then there's a login event. Ideally, there should be Nearlight Rerun. Ideally. Oh, I think Illusion Kusano is gonna start later then. A little bit later. The biggest shocker is if Muina gets shifted. Which I do not think is impossible. It might get shifted. Because they probably want to do something like this. But this is not possible because Muina's banner needs to end on the 7th. I think the fine, right, to start Eos 0%. When is Golden Week? Golden Week for 10. What's the date this year? Oh my. Okay, I tell you what. No, Muina is actually gonna get shifted. No, they definitely want Eos Kusano to happen during Golden Week. No, I think Muina is actually gonna become an operator in June. Oh my god. The Legend of Luo Xiaohei should happen first. I did the wrong thing. Something like this. Golden Week is when again? 29 April. They can't shift Muina. Oh no, they totally can. They need like a break, right? Between banners. So no, CC11 will happen first. And then Obscure Wanderer. Something like that. Yeah, 2 people are gonna get stuck in traffic. If you have CC11 without Moina, I think it can happen. CC11 with no Moina. I absolutely think it could happen. Because, okay, so to understand the reasoning over here, again, I'll explain it in a video if you all do watch that, but we're here right now, right? So, it is confirmed we're going to get Dorsa's Holiday rerun. After Dorsa's Holiday rerun, it is also pretty much confirmed it's going to be Dorothy's Vision. The question is what happens after Dorothy's Vision. So, Il Kusano will definitely happen during Japan's Golden Week, which also means it will be within this 29 April to 6 May period. Like the start date of Il Kusano will be somewhere within this week. So they can shift it back. There's nothing wrong with like doing something like this, but by the trend of Arknights Global or Arknights JP, it has always fell around the dates here. Like it's always been somewhere like that. So I'm gonna say it's 29 April because that's the start of Golden Week. Then Chapter 11 must exist before Il Kusano. If not, you will not get the materials that you require. No, they will not do the MH collab at the same time. Because MH collab will most likely release operators that needs Chapter 11 materials. So, no, I don't think the MH collab will happen at the same time. Unless Chapter 11 happens first. If Chapter 11 happens first, the wildest shit that you're about to hear is that Dorothy's Vision will be in June. That will be the craziest ever thing to happen in AKC's 3. I really doubt the Monster Hunter collab will be like a global and a CN server at the same time. Because it definitely needs it definitely needs Chapter 11 materials. Like all the new operators after Chapter 11 has been using Chapter 11 materials. Yeah. If Kusano's happening in April, it'll make you quit. What? It's happening at end April. I don't think you need to be shocked though. All the newest operators, sorry, not newest operators, all the limited events have always happened on this date. It shouldn't come off as a, what the fuck are you screwing my plans for? It's like, you play AK enough, you know very well this is the start date of their limited event. No reason to go quitting. Just prepare your hearts and your soul and your cash for it. DVAW? What's AW? Obscure Wanderer. No, reprint. That is the mistake. Chapter 11 is not 2 weeks. Chapter 11 is 4. I repeat, Chapter 11 is actually 4 weeks. Because there is a pre-Chapter 11 banner. Again, I repeat, there is this banner. Let's look at the banners, yeah. They need to run this banner before Chapter 11 starts. No way they're gonna shift it away. This. Yeah, this banner is literally written for Chapter 11. Yes, it started during Neon Light, exactly. So therefore, not like you need to see the branding of it, you see, it's episode 8, 9, and 10. No, and it's not just this banner. Chapter 11. They had a login event as well. And the login event was also slated for Chapter 11. I mean, they could shift it. I don't see that as a bad thing. Game Press, CN, events. We had the Recollection banner shifted. Recollection banner, I kind of understand that because Recollection banner was supposed to be like a New Year's thing, and then instead, because again we're like 6 months apart, so they shifted it like 6 months later. Yeah, it's this thing. Chapter 11 warm-up login event. I guess they can shift it. I guess? Yeah, okay, I don't disagree. There's not a must for it to appear before Chapter 11. They can just be like, oh hey, because Chapter 11 happened, so like here's a banner. after it drops, you know, to celebrate it. Okay, fine. I accept that. Oh, it's gonna be so wild though, don't you think? We're gonna get 4 new operator banners. We're literally gonna get at a rate of 2 per month because of this schedule mess up. Like, notice this month we have no new operators. CC10 to be continued. Dawson's Holiday rerun, like absolutely no new faces. Dorothy will be the first new face next month. Then if we say that, okay, Near Light rerun doesn't have to happen here, it can actually just be, you know, Obscure Wanderer first, then like, holy, it is going to be 1 new face, 2 new face, Stainless, Texas Alter. Wow, it's a burn on the OP. Oh yeah, there was a saying that Luo Xiaohei will get shifted. This doesn't make sense. Luo Xiaohei should run concurrently with Muina's banner. Technically, because it actually ran on the 2nd week of Muina. So if you want like a convenient timing, it should be there. Unless they split it apart, then it's like Legend of Luo Xiaohei and then Obscure Wanderer is somewhere else. But this will be like the most comfortable, to put it in a way. I could see them also like doing something like this, where it's chapter 11 like that, and then they shift Sirakusano a little bit later, and then the Near Light rerun is like here. This looks possible. Oh, and I'm also assuming that Dorothy's Vision runs immediately after Dawson's Holiday rerun, which might not happen. They might have like a little break between Dorothy's Vision and Dawson's Holiday rerun. I'm gonna say... yeah, I'm gonna say Near Light rerun happens after Eosu Kusano. Something like that. And then CC fake names. Yeah, like that. Chapter 11. Oh my god. I mean, I'm even giving our developers the chance to take a break, you know. So like, if they legitimately want to give a break here, I literally have a 1 week gap for them to space out events as much as they want. And everything should still be on schedule afterwards. Like, it is totally possible for you to run your Near Light rerun, you know, do the banner, and then do a CC fake wave, even have a break, and then break the ice, Firelight. Yeah, I can totally see the schedule coming back to normal after this period of time. Something like that. Right. No, Dawson's Holiday rerun was 10 days. Do we need a break in global right now? How about, instead of I answer the question, how about you answer the question? You don't think, like, we're having a break right now? What the hell are we doing now? Bro, after you're done with this, you're like done. You're chilling, you're being chilling until Dawson's Holiday. If you played Dawson's Holiday before, you're even more chilling. Cause you just replay the Dawson's Holiday stages for fun. But if you're new to Dawson's Holiday, yeah, Dawson's Holiday rerun will be very interesting to play. Depending on whether you've seen it or not. First time or not your first time. Oh, but the story for this event can be very good though. Try to read the story if you all can. Because as you see over here, the stories here are continuation of the previous events, provided you've read the previous events, that is. The basically just what happened after the ending of each of the stories. Like for example, after Break the Ice, when the whole the family dissolved in a way where, you know, you've got the Prebenix becoming the priestess, Sylvash just doing his own thing. Like what happened? to the Browntail family, something like that. And then for the other stories as well, you know, what happened to Jesselton? Is my man still alive? Is he cleaning toilets as his job? That kind of thing. Yeah, so try to read the story, especially if you've read the others before. It's actually a pretty good one. Am I considering to buy the Exu pack? I would buy the Exu pack. If you all want me to talk about the Exu pack real quick, let me just put it up. Are you comfortable with the Exu pack price? We can start from there. Because I know some people don't like the price. I just hope it's not a precedent. A precedent is in something that they continue to take advantage of in the future. Because I'm not a fan of the contents. You get a skin, which I think the skin is a 15 OP skin. I don't think she has any special effects, right? Only has a cute dorm animation, but it has no special effects like an 18 OP skin. It's her standard attack animations. So that's not very fun. That's the first problem I have. You get a furniture set, a limited edition furniture set, which is like, that's if you care about some dorm building, I guess. You get an icon to flex that you bought the pack, and then you get 200,000 LMD. You get 60 battle records. You get 30 skill summary trees. And then one. This is the part that kind of pisses me off about this pack. You get one 10-time hit hunting. Why one? A pack usually at this price is 2. It just felt so fucking shortchanged. That's like my biggest annoyance with the pack. In a way, it's just monetization. I'm not gonna complain. You know, if they feel like this is the business they want to make some money, whatever. Still gonna buy it anyways. But it sucks. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. I think the pack sucks. Because the OP, yeah, the furniture pack definitely jacked up the price. Because furniture packs, right, like if you go to your furniture store at the moment, they are all worth a certain amount of OP. And like for example, if you see this furniture set, notice this is 33, for example, for the arcade hall. And then for some others, it's also like around 30 plus. So 33 OP is actually 10 pulls. Basically, when they sold this pack, right? They're trying to say, oh hey, we don't have 2 10 pulls because one furniture set is 1 10 pull. Which is my biggest complaint. I don't want the furniture set, I want 10 pulls. So you get the verdict, right? You get why they price it like that. It's literally just because the furniture set is, in their game terms, 10 pulls. Will they do this when the Season 2 drops? Probably. They'll probably release like one more skin when Season 2 drops. Most likely they'll release for Pen or Blaze, I bet. Because it's going to be chapter 4, 5, and 6 in Season 2. Maybe they'll save Chen for chapter 7 and 8. Or Amiya. So if they do it again for 4, 5, and 6, it will be... I think Blaze. Most likely Blaze. Whatever. I mean, some of you don't like the price, but you're still gonna buy it, right? The biggest, another huge issue with this is we do not even know if the skin will ever be buyable. Imagine buying this pack thinking the skin is never buyable, and then like 1 year later they drop the bomb and say, haha! You can buy it with OP! What? That'll be the biggest bait ever. Will I get angry? No. I don't care, it's just a marketing strategy. If I get baited, whatever, I get baited then. And I won't be surprised if they sell this again next year. I don't think this is gonna be that limited time. I do foresee them selling this again when like the second season of the anime drop. it will most likely be a seasonal thing. So like every end of the anime, will just be like, oh, so here's the covered in frost pack with the Prelude to Dawn pack. So yeah. Maybe they sell this again but improve the L2D. Okay, can I just also mention straight off the bat, why is this not L2D in the first place? That is my hugest confusion to this pack. This is the first ever time they sold a skin in a pack. I mean, they did that for WWF, which was a Cliff Art skin, but it wasn't that expensive. So we're talking about a $30 pack. Why did you not L2D this shit? It is so confusing to me. Oh yeah, Cliff Art was a login event. My bad. Yeah, so basically there's no skin that's sold as a pack. This is the first skin that's ever sold as a pack. What do y'all think is the story behind this? Remember, I mean, most of you probably watched my Exia skin video. So what do y'all think is the true story hidden behind this? Do y'all think JP fucked up? Do y'all think JP wanted to truly region lock this skin and they failed? I'm very confused, you know. Y'all think JP was the main market? Do we know for sure it's... No, it's not L2D. The videos for the skin is out already. Now you can go and see. Exia new skin.
Leader.
She does have a cool base animation. Where is it? Yeah, this one is interesting. But it doesn't last very long. You see, there's a reason why I don't see a video for the skin, because it's not L2D. Is it already out? It's already out because it's already in JP. Not JP, sorry, TW. TW got the pack first. They're already selling the pack in TW, if I'm not wrong. Are they not? Oh, it was a data mine? Oh. Oh, so y'all are all saying there's no data mine to show that there is actually no special animation. Ah. What special animation do you expect out of this though? The skin looks so fake. I don't even know what special thing she can do out of this. Well, she just glows a bit more. We'll wait until it drops on the 21st, and then we'll see what it is. I think the artist for this is not the actual artist, by the way. I have a feeling. I think this is a different artist. Oh no, it's even written in the game already, right? Like, who's the artist for this? Let me go and check. Yeah, it's a different artist. Way... interesting. Oh wells. Whatever it is, we'll live with it. Then show the screen. You all can see it's a different person. One of the hyperglyph stuff. Oh, if it's a hyperglyph stuff, it makes it even funnier. Like, if it was a hyperglyph artist that drew it, then why is there such a big screw up of the pack and the Blu-ray thing? Oh wells. Whatever, settle it within themselves. Anyways, I am wanting to spend the final bit of this stream to enjoy a bit of SSS with you guys. I hope this is my last SSS stream, but it won't be my last until the new dungeons drop, which I don't even know when the new dungeons drop. We'll probably not have any SSS stream until then. Oh, I should probably reset my trading post. Let me do a full reset of my trading post. Oh no, Scene, go back. We're still quite healthy. Pozionka's skill is freaking powerful in this. If you have the correct operators for Pozionka to work, right? She's actually pretty damn good. But the complication is that, for those of you who's wondering what the hell is this Pozionka skill that I'm talking about, it's a very complicated base combo where you need the Rosmontis thing. Oh wait, fuck, okay. Looks like I don't need to reset this. Tequila, where the frick are you? Yeah, get out. Tequila? Yeah, meta?
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive.
Pozzy's base combo is with who? It's with Pozionka, because they use the same, like, I don't even know what the thing is called, like that thinking looking thing. Inspiration or something like that. No, it's not really the... No, Rosmontis combo is a different thing, but like... Hey, no, it's not Pozionka that I'm thinking of. Shit, I'm confusing... No, I'm confusing Pozionka and someone else. What am I confusing her with? Ah, yeah, Eben. I think it is Eben. Let me read Eben's skill. Yeah, Eben. Cause like, you see all these operators that's written here? Rosmo, Eben, Dusk, Ling, Whispering, Iris, and Cherney. If you have every single one of them at E2, there's a really fucking powerful base combo here. But it's if you want to sustain it. Cause it's really annoying to put all 6 of them, no, all 7 of them in the base at the same time. But I haven't really tested it yet, and I haven't read like the trading Excel sheet to really see if this is the strongest base combo. But theoretically, I can foresee this is probably the strongest base combo in the game just yet. If you have every single one of the operator, again, if everyone here named and at E2, holy fuck, this thing generates like... You might be able to clock 70 or 80k LMD every day. Just do basic combos. Would you rather have 30k LMD a day or 80k, you see? 80k is a lot, you know. Nearly 100,000 a day. What for you spend money when your base is already doing it for you? Of course, it's at the expense of you managing the combos. Okay, anyways, I'm done with here. Just feed. Isn't the basic combo? No. Basic combo where you don't give a shit in the game? It's like 30k? At worst 20? Then if you care, it's like 50k. Base comp... No, I'm not gonna say base is nerd stuff. I don't think it's that nerd, to be fair. After you know how to not... After you understand how to do it without nerding about it, it's okay. A lot of the time people look at like sheets, right? You know, look at it. I don't look at sheets, I look at this. I care about this. The number is big, you win. Number big, you win. Number big, you win. It's all about just this number that I'm circling. Hey, yeah, I don't think the Ebenholz combo exactly tunes it up to 70 or 80. I think at most it's like 60, it can go as high as 70. Yeah, same for this. Tell these people it's not really nerdy stuff. That's why when I make my base combo video, I'm not gonna refer to a spreadsheet. I've dropped referring to a spreadsheet for a while already. I'm just making the base combo on my own. The base meta is changing in CN. It always changes also. It changes every month. Every new operator changes the base meta. Okay, SSS. Not every new no, it's more like every CN, every new operator that gets released, right? All the base, the real base nerds start to investigate the operator, start to dig, you know, whether they're good or not. What's the... oh. I hate torrent mine so bad. Okay, before we start, right, let's understand a stage. One particular stage. We should tackle this understanding the stage first, and then understanding what operators I want to use. Because if I think only about the start, right, I'm gonna die in the end. That's why I've been failing at LT7. So let's understand LT7. And even LT6. LT6 is equally as bad. You can scroll it, you know, UI things. So, LT7. The bottom part of the map has the demolitionists, which are weak to arts. These guys are weak to defense. This is also weak to defense. So it basically means the top. The top is physical. I don't think having a mud rock on the top is also freaking good. A mud rock to just seal up the hole here. Okay, so you need a strong physical damage dealer and a strong holder and an arts damage dealer. Carnelian is probably freaking good though. Suzerain struggles with LT7 because, again, the top enemies are not weak to arts damage. So Suzerain will actually take a very long time to kill. Then again, with the increased stats, their defense goals are very high. And then even physical damage dealers can't do anything. Yeah, I do think Carnelian will be very good on this tile. The problem with Carnelian is she's not good on the other maps. Like, she's not good on this stage. She's okay, but she's not gonna help you with the top lane, which is the most dangerous lane of the map. This map, right, I need to tell myself to not be like always rushing. I always rush trying to kill the boss when the boss actually takes so long to reach the end point. So I need to tell myself, kill everything, then just care about the boss at the very end. The other stages are very okay. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is a tad bit challenging, but it's still okay. 6 is very, very unbearable. Especially when you only have one tile on the top. 7 is the nonsense one. Okay. Oh, I recently played with like caster attack instead of with the SP. Because I was trying to go for like a Skadi outer attack up setup. I don't think that's the sweetest thing to do though. Does anyone take Sniper B? Sniper B is not useful now. It probably will be useful when... I don't even know when is it useful. Is it ever useful? I feel like the new mines will make it useful. Because if you all notice something about the current stages, there's no range enemy. The only range enemy is that one infiltrator in Iron Carrot Mine, the one with that spawns the ghosts. So in the next mine, right? Yeah, I'm going for Secret Medal. If not, I wouldn't be streaming this. The next mine does have range enemies. I heard there are drones in the new one, so that'll be very worrying. Oh, ASPD. Supporter A and B has always been a confusion for me. Because on one hand, A is good because after you've recruited 3 supporters, you essentially get 1 more for free. But then B just gives you more control. So this is the question. Do you wanna buy 3, get 1 free? Or do you want 3, but you get to choose? I like control mode. A is for speed, B is for control. I'll go with B then. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I need to set one thing straight. Mud Rock certainly is a need. I've been thinking Horn is actually good, but if you don't play with a medic, Horn becomes completely crap. Because once you use a skill, she cannot use a skill again, and then she'll start dying. Maybe select. Standard stuff. We will also take Suzra, we will also take Gnosis, both are freaking good. Why Saria? LT7. The biggest problem is LT7. You need to tank very badly. Irene and Mountain starts to fumble though later on in LT7. Aya is also always pretty decent because you spill too many enemies. Poziomka has been a bit iffy to me. Snipers in general have been very iffy to me in SSS. They're very good at the start, but when you go to the later stages, they start to like don't do anything. Even a Poziomka or Schwartz. Chen Outer goes without saying, like she's always pretty damn good. But the other snipers, like even Schwartz, I find her a bit tough to reason. Okay, then my standard double puller and pusher. Yeah, that's it. Secret Medal, by the way. Let me change the stream title.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
I should have just... Okay, it's fine.
For a life of peace.
Mountain? Mountain is a bit more no brain to use. Yeah, I prefer that. Okay. Wait.
See the light of my lantern?
Yeah, let's put Mountain on the crab tile. It's quite easy to do it that way.
気をつけて行動しますね。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。任せて。まとめてかかってきやがれ。私たちならできます。
What's this?
即戦即決でいこ
う。
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Long? Take you back? No, 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 long tile, long tile. Go.
Both pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Let's place Irene.
And loaded.
And then like that. And then Chin Alpha. Okay, GG. That's a win.
Don't step into the shadows.
Long. So it's raw attack on the bottom. You don't see why you use standard barriers in SSS. Because if you don't have the SP, right, you also end up building the deck very slowly. You could use like Pioneer Vanguards, but I don't have the good Pioneer Vanguards. That's my that's my biggest gripe with my Vanguard roster right now. I don't have Flame Tail, and I don't have Saga, and my Siege is not amazing at the moment. So I have a huge gap. Texas is not that amazing in SSS. So I'm missing out. If I had Flame Tail, I would use her in SSS. Texas Style is good. It's 3 seconds. No, I've not found the best utility yet for Texas. And then the other thing is that once Texas gets blocked, right, it's paper afterwards.
Mission accomplished.
Especially in the later stages. That's why I don't mind Saga and Flame. Because Saga and Flame, they last long. Whoa! The passenger is not M3. Exia benefits a lot from attack up. If you like feed Exia attack up, she can still clean up a lot of things. As long as they don't have insanely high defense. Passenger's gonna be very hard to manage. Although I can foresee feeding Passenger like attack up. Hey, no. ASPD up. And then he'll still do quite a big... Yeah, let's take Passenger. Sit back.
The most dangerous enemies are usually masters of disguise.
う。いい選択だ。
運動を実現させた者が北総 M のに君は気づいていない。
私の思考を騒がしい。
好位置。リラックスして。リラックス。
I'm picking things without thinking. Just no brain. Do whatever. You can retreat later. No problem.
準備はできております。
Oh my god, I returned someone back to the deck! Oh, so not useful.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒とともにマイル。
あなた様のお望みのまま。
生命の救済シールを慈しみ。一歩も引かない。運動を実現させたもの。集中有限。獲物はどれですね。
Can I get a specialist, please? Please. I want a specialist. Specialist. Ah.
主の名を掲げ。
Locked and loaded.
なんだいと仰せ罰を当てに来ます。
My eyes will find the truth.
There you go.
リフ、頑張ろうね。頑張ります。頑張ります。
Both of them say Gambarimas? I learned something new today. I never knew they both say the same line.
仰せあなた様のお望みのまま。あなた様のお望みのまま。
Let's go. We're gonna levitate everyone today, guys. Levitation! Oh my fucking god, Irene.
这里交给我。
なんできな
我果然火力压制。
He's so fucking good. Chen is so outclassed by her. Oh, I feel so bad for Chen, man.
仰せのあなた様のお望みのまま。
The first two stages are so simple. I just don't understand why is there such a big difficulty spike in this stage. Shamir, Texas. I have too many event cards, so no Texas. It's tough. Shamir gives me more control, and then I can even do attack down. Ooh, Ash would be interesting though. Wait, let me think. No, taking Angelina. You cannot like stock up too many of one class at the front. If you front load too much, you start to have issues.
戦いの時だ。
相手のター
Base.
ゲットは誰かな。
ここに立つの。私の使命。
信号誰が戦場で旗を。
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
I'm picking for no reason, so please don't mind me.
いただくね。
Oh, I can't place anyone anymore. Okay.
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒。ご指示を思考を明晰にするは戦術。足が崩れていくのを感じる。自分のための戦い。大地こそが
I'm gonna do it like that. Return.
頑張ろうね。
Or give me a Gladia.
連綿たる山よ
Okay.
りとなる。足が崩れていく
I'm
のを
gonna
感じる。
do a Suzerain Tao here.
獲物はどれですね。
So the Suzerain meta.
Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
I probably can't do like a 4 sniper though. No, a 5 sniper. So I think it's fine. Don't need to do a 5 sniper. Yeah, like that, and then Suzu. Okay, let's take Radia. Okay, return this to the deck. See you, devil. Boy. Have I cleared the last stage for SSS? Yeah, I definitely have. The last stage is easier than LT7, you see. My biggest annoyance with LT7. Oh, why do you hit the left side? I don't even understand you, passenger. This should be the last. That was pathetic. Okay, this should be good. This is a very stocked Irene. Pozium. Oh, no, Gnosis. I mean, that will clean up the deck.
Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
I'm gonna turn on Pozionka skill for fun. It's a GG already. It's freaking strong of a squad right now. My fear starts to set in when we go to LT5. Because even something like LT5 can be messed up. Win! LT5 is pain because of the shielders. The shielders distracting your operators are very annoying. Arena. Canterbury Scene Siege. Again, I have too many vanguards. So scene. I wouldn't pick any kill though. Hip hop. LT4 is good. No, LT4 is not that difficult. Because it's just a single main funnel.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
I'm placing things without thinking. Classic. Okay, I'm just gonna buff things first and then like think about what the hell am I buffing later on. As long as I'm placing strong operators, I know I'm doing okay. Oh yeah, one of the things that a lot of people try to rush so much in SSS is you want to get like the big ×5 buff very quickly. But that becomes the penalty in the later stage. Because it's so hard to draw operators that you want, you actually need to be comfortable about maybe holding like only, I don't know, holding like a 2 times buff on your operators. Oh my god. My man taking so long to die. I'm probably gonna make a strong mud rock.
I'm raring to go.
Both pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Oh, you're stunned. Cool. Oh, no recruitment. Huh. Recuperation. So only a Gladia sitting in there. It should be fine by me. Give me my Gladia and Irene. For now, I've got 2 casters here. This is 2 casters and 1 sniper. I guess I can make 1 super strong Chen Alter. If I want to make a super strong Chen Alter, it should be like a caster stack. Okay, let's do that. And this way enemies aren't that much of a problem. Defenders don't really do much here, so I'm not even gonna use it. Oh, another thing to note about SSS. If you don't want a certain class to appear, stop placing it down. This is like another tip I gotta give. Like for example, you don't want any more defender buffs, just keep it in your hand. The moment you use it, and then you send it to your deck, you increase the chances that it reappears. It's a bit of like a trading card tip. The fact that you can have a certain number of cards in your hand, just store your operators in the deck. It's probably something that people don't know that they can do to make their game easier. You can't draw more? If you hit the very end of the stage where you have nothing else to draw and you just want to buff, okay, that's fine. But in the early phase, don't like deplete your hand really quickly. You kill yourself when you deplete your hand fast. Probably gonna place an Irene first, but I'll use Specialist to like take her out later. Zuka doesn't do much right now. I need to find more casters for like Golden Rose Tower. For the Shimmer, I just need 1 more caster. There you go. Okay, so Chen is now super buffed. What are useless? I need to change Aussie. I'm not gonna change her yet. I'm gonna use her to decrease this guy's defense.
With pleasure.
Chen, wake up! Time to kill! Chen! Oh my god, Chen! Oh. But the rest will help you to draw, so let's stick them. Clean up my hand like crazy. Oh, no equipment! Oh, I'm so unlucky! Fuck! I don't like any of these. Fine, preparation area. What do I get? Take these two so that I can draw. Oh, this is tough. Bloody hell.
ドキドキします。
すぐに解決いたしますね。
私たちならできます。
Oh, I needed a sniper. Shit. Oh, I don't really want to buff Golden Glow's attack so hard, but never mind. Oh, okay, benefit.
あんたたちの
Sniper piece?
いただくね。
Fine, 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 Angelina. Sniper? Okay, good. Position car. Oh, I find reassign a bit hard to use because you don't know if, like, the reason why I don't like reassign is that you don't know if you're messing yourself up. You think you're doing something good, but then you could actually, like, suddenly remove an operator from your deck that you suddenly felt it would be nicer if it exists. So it's a bit left and right. I'm not against it. I think it's an okay pick.
My heart will be the judge. Your orders, please.
ビーフ頑張ろうね。
容赦様。
よくだよ。祝うよ。立ち上がる。
My life will purge device.
Okay, one more buff to like this, and then I'll make like a pretty decent
I'll cover
golden
my
glow.
allies.
今こそ大地こそが我が友。
It's a complete creation already.
ご勘弁容赦様。
私の声に応える。
Don't step like a lady. Feed the tides.
Oh, what the heck is up with this guy?
Don't step into the shadows. See the light. My heart will be the judge. Forward. 我看到敌人了。 时间有限。
Yeah, GG. I mean, it was okay to leak that guy. It's not really that much of a problem. His defense stack was so big though. It's literally difficulty 18 right now.
Mission accomplished. The battle is over. It's time to return and write and do something.
Oh, I unlock passengers module requirement. Interesting. Okay. Here's where it gets quite iffy to do. Man. Oh. Yes. To be fair, Chain Altar benefits a lot from the caster buffs. Actually, all the casters genuinely benefit from the caster buffs. It's either I take BB or Eben. I'm thinking. I'm gonna take Eben. Spectre is good if like I use the immunity to save my life later on. But I can get very screwed when she gets stunned. Spectre Outer is good to slow things down. Okay, yeah, Spectre Outer. I don't have her M3 yet though, but I'm gonna use her for skill 2. Because when she's defeated, right, she starts slowing everything down, which is very helpful. No, I don't have a module. I have no tier 3 modules. All my modules are only tier 1.
Good visibility. I'm ready to fire. With pleasure. This pierces deeper than mid on the battlefield.
Oh my god, I have no place to put your turret. Oh, so pitiful. I'm gonna return this, although I don't really know why. Let's draw. What the flick? You did not let me click on the second person. Oh my god. Genius game. What a waste. Take this back. Switch it.
My sword will respawn the instant I spot the movement.
Oh, there's only one guy. Oh, what the heck? Why do you move so fast? Okay, so this should help me to like focus on that guy. Probably now I can like switch this to... No, Chen Outer does not benefit from ASPE.
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a Lysani. Faster tempo.
Oh, most welcome, Jayphil. Hope you can enjoy my stream at the same time. Let's make this guy fly. Okay, I need one more caster. Just one more. Recuperation area and equipment. Wait a minute, now I'm a bit confused. Let me take recuperation first and pray for a caster. Caster, please. There you go.
Careful of music.
Buff you.
Cover my allies.
Equipment. Yeah, equipment. I need Golden Glow to come back so bad. Golden Glow, come back soon. Okay, feet golden glow. Okay, very good. Okay, this should be a GG. I think it is a GG. Yeah. Not too bad. I think the goal, right, is the best feeling for SSS is to have two operators that you know when they sit on the same tile, they rotate very well. So like for example, you see my Chen Outer tile, I use that as an Aya tile and a Chen Outer tile in one. And then the great thing is that Aya and Chen Outer benefits from the same, the exact same upgrades, if you think about it. You know, Chen Outer needs attack up, Aya also needs attack up. So my Chen Outer can deal with like one ASPD up, I just try not to feed too much. You need to think of like operator pairs in SSS. You think of two people who eats the same buff and then you rotate the two as much as possible. And then don't like rush to super build, you know. You notice how I don't run for a ×5 buff at the beginning? I'm okay to make it sit at like 2 times or 3 times. Because the difficulty scale, when it's very high, then you want some ×5. But at the beginning, you don't need it. All the more it actually hurts yourself when you try to rush a ×5 too early. Instead, you should be dumping all your damage dealers. Like, use up the deployment limit. Place all the people that you need first. Oh, if I play this with no medic, I'm also like trying to get myself in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna be a med lad. I'll play this with no medic. Unless they give me another medic. Okay, they don't give me another medic. Give me Faltooth. Oh, I could die here. Legit. I could definitely die here. Wow. Okay, I like the number of draws, so I'm gonna keep it.
I get that.
So I'm just gonna like crazy setup for now. Without thinking. No thoughts, hit empty, plan. Plan.
由我来做你们的对手。 今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。到此为止，你们赢不了我。早く離れてください。お願いします。気をつけて行動しますね。先輩。
This could be a very good I'm thinking. What would I put in this tile? Yeah, I think this should be a Chen Outer tile. Okay. If that's the case, then I need to feed one more cluster. So I'll feed a golden glow. Recuperation area. Yeah, sure. Just revive some people for me. I think SA and Party.
先輩ご命令を
I want to do it like this. Let's freeze these guys in place. Then I'm gonna put Golden Glow right here. So I'm trading Golden Glow for a Chen Alter later on, once I get her. So this will be a Chen Alter tile. Now I should make this like a strong caster tile. Suzerain doesn't have very good buffs at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna freeze all of them in place. I hope Saria does not die. Hold me. Okay, I really need to think hard about this. Yeah, okay, great. Chen Alter Tile. So I'm gonna take my Golden Glow back. Because I might... try to buff up Suzerain a bit more. See if I can give like Suzerain some good ASPD. Oh, Irene would be sweet as well.
It's my turn.
This is gonna be a Mud Rock tile. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm not doing a favor right now. Oh my fuck. Mud Rock needs to survive.
As startling as a trifle.
Oh me shit. I'm gonna leak too. This is annoying. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my hell. Oh my god, so annoying. I need to start from the beginning. Walao eh. You have done Guard Spectre? Not really. You'll see what I mean by you need someone who can block. And holy shit, the defense of the guy has gone up so high. Oh, okay. I'm starting to think Chen Alter actually falls flat later on. Chen Alter cannot handle that guy. Thanks for the red clothes. Yeah, I definitely needed an Irene. Didn't plonk the Irene down. Okay, yeah, I have a feeling Chen Alter starts to not function. Let's switch her. Even Pozionka doesn't do that much, does she? I don't need another sniper though. For ASPD. Now, the great thing about Chowter, however, is that she slows. The slowing of Chowter is very good. If you're not going to use her for damage, you use her for slow. You can think of her as like a Suzerain skill tree. No, W sucks so bad. Oh my god, you don't understand. W sucks so bad for SSS. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep this composition. I just need to use my operators better. I didn't take care of the setup. You know, once I removed Suzerain, I think it went so wrong. There was no slower support, and I think I placed Chen Alto on a very bad tile. You know, that needed to be an arts damage tile. If it was not an arts damage tile, it was just killer. Why it's so boring to redo this? Not without thinking.
A man I hardly want to reunite with, outside of writing. It's been so long.
先輩、少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
这里交给我。信号誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
任せて。
臣，我来火力压制。
Why is a crab there? Okay, that's new.
一歩も引かない。
これ以上は進ませません。
My sword will respawn the instant I spot the movement.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
The meta in this mode is okay. It's not amazing. It's just alright. Oh, I should have placed Chen Alto first. Ah, whatever.
信号は安定。これで分かったでしょ。
Can I get some times 4 speed in the game, please? So slow. Oh dear. Are there still people who like... I know some of you say you like SSS for its gameplay. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna say, yeah, I think for the gameplay, I think SSS is actually okay. But do you like the fact that you have to play SSS every 15 days? I don't. I'm literally chilling with IS, you know. I haven't properly touched IS for like so many weeks. And I don't feel anything from it. But I feel so much from SSS. Like, why the fuck you put a time limit on it? You get used to it. Oh, if I got used to it, I'll probably fail my school. Oh, what's this? SSS was fun until RNG dropped it. Is that what you say about IS as well? IS is fun until the RNG hits? Come on. The full run should be full rewards. That you've got to speak to the developers yourself. Can I get some specialists? Thank you.
頑張ろう。気をつけて行動しますね。
いい選択だ。
此科尖酸如球呢。
So you see this funny shit? Like, notice how I only have one person in the preparation area? This is the benefit of doing a full squad, okay? By having a full squad, notice I can literally draw continuously. And then I'm forcing the Aya to continuously come back because I want to use the Aya to like buff. So this is what I mean by having a full hand is not a bad thing. Because you're increasing the chances of what you want. Like now I'm just taking draw operators. So like my Aya is the only person who's like D-dish in the backpack. Yeah, see? I get the Aya back. So far, so fast. Then now I get the proper full buff chain that I want. There you go. Get the idea? Oh, Fuzu.
Good visibility. I'm ready.
Uh-huh. Draw again. Uh-huh. I'm gonna build the golden glow that I want so fast. Yeah, this is how you should play SSS. You should learn how to cycle. Cause if you rely on classes, right, you kind of screw yourself up really badly. Especially when you run out of transfer permits. So yeah, easy way to make things very fast. In the future, right, for SSS, when they upgrade, they will give you the option to not choose operators when you go to the next round, which is the one buff that I'm waiting for. It is so dumb that every floor you gotta pick 2 more operators. Then this is the natural way of making this game mode seriously hard for no reason is the fact that I need to choose. Do any of the newer dungeons have secret medal? I don't even know. There's this game called Summoner War Championship Tournament. That game is at 50% RNG, 50% winning. So if you lose on the final match... Wow, that's horrible. Just get lucky on that day itself. Isn't a no choose also RNG? I don't think so. I heard that it's like legit less number of chances that you have to choose your operator. So if you have a fixed deck of 14, isn't it so easy to manage? Right? SSS won't be stressful anymore. If I had the same 14 operators that I go in and I control these 14, holy fuck! I don't know what I chose that for, but I did. I don't know what I'm choosing. I'm choosing just to choose. I don't know, come back to my hand so that I can draw more. Hurry up, charge your skill. Very good. I'm back so that I can draw more. I'm buffing you all randomly because I have nothing better to do.
With pleasure, for a life of peace.
火事には気をつけてください。
已去簪阁，已受北祠。
Draw more.
たちの恨み
Just keep drawing, man.
いただくね。
Please. Just clean my hand.
お遊戯の時間だよ、モルテ。
Draw more.
已去簪阁，已受北祠。
命令運動を実現させた者がトップス M の君は気づいていない。
Okay, no. Pot of greed, pot of greed, pot of greed.
今こそ皆さんを助け。
逃がしはしません。
文句には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
時すまないで。先輩、温度安定しています。この戦場を書くにはリラックスして、リラックス。
I am buffing things without understanding why.
これで分かったでしょ。
这里交给我。
先輩、
臣，时间有限。
自分のための戦いが。
新速戦速決。
But it just works. The fact that it works, that's all that matters.
任せて。
Oh my god.
信号には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
連綿たる
我来火力压制。
Is this the last wave? I think it is the last wave. Uh-oh.
私の声に応え。
臣，随时待命。
Uh-oh.
これで分かったでしょ。
Not good.
少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
The fact that it is the last wave.
大地こそが我が友。
It should be fine. Ish.
Vermin.
No, it's not okay. Oh no, this is okay. Yeah, okay, GG. I'm surprised I'm not using Elysian skill 2 for that defense down. I could, but I don't know, I'm lazy. His skill 2 is pretty done slow as well.
みんながささやいてた通り。
I can't wait for the future buffs to SSS also, because I do hear that there are better buffs for you to choose from. Like right now you think the buffs are okay, pretty decent, but later on apparently there might be some good stuff down the line. Wow. Carnelian. Ooh, I don't have Carnelian skill 2 entry, so I'm actually not going to use skill 2. Although skill 2 would have been pretty darn good. Or should I just use skill 2 just for the bind? Or the slow? Maybe I shouldn't care that much and like just go with skill 2. Okay, fine, let's go with skill 2. The bind is powerful anyways. The bind or the slow. Oh, it's a trinket, like a starting buff, right? Okay. Let's just drop everything and then we talk about it later. No thoughts, hit empty. Everyone, go. Boom, boom, boom.
リラックスして、リラックス。命令は子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
What the hell am I doing?
visibility. I'm ready to fire.
Come back.
逃がしはしません。いや悪いね。僕は信号を実現させたものが北総 M に君は気づいていない。
Oh.
おしとやかな敵を噛み砕け。奴らの血をすすれ。
Huh. This is a bit tricky. Anything.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Think a bit straighter here.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。任せて。
Draw? Draw?
此刻烟酸如球流。
Dusk?
気をつけて行動しますね。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Quartz is in a very, very weirdly not too useful spot, so
成功れるそうです。自分のために。
don't let the bully go through.
With pleasure.
もう家には帰れないよ。連綿たる山人道を実現させたものが北総 M のに君は気づいていない。
I'm actually just gonna use leave A there.
この程度の戦いですし。
Yeah, you know what? Let's make a good golden blow. Or decent golden blow.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。先輩、温度安定しています。距離を合わせて。
Is this guy failing to stun A? So weird. Haha.
先輩、ご命令を。
Could I get a specialist? No. I need a specialist. I need to return Aya and golden blow.
ドキドキします。みんな準備 OK だよ。連綿たる山々となれ。逃がしはしません。
Good visibility.
Ooh, this is a very strong position Tatao that I've created. I've just realized.
連綿たる山々となる。少し暑いかもしれませんよ。先輩、私の声、距離を合わせて。先輩。
I need specialists. Please refund my current operators.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。よくだよ。祝おうよ。立ち上がる。
Oh my goodness, this is taking so long. Where my specialist at? Oh, I'm gonna die.
あんたたち、ほんとついてないね。
My specialists are definitely in the preparation deck now. Oh, you have deleted this guy for so long. I should have done it while he's in Aya's range. Oh man. Oh, waste. Ah!
With pleasure. For a life of peace.
Cool. Okay, wow, they really don't want to give me the equipment. Specialist. They're literally hiding here. Okay, so I will take... Oh, I'm just gonna turn on Golden Glow skill first. Then I guess let's get Aya out of there. Oh! Shit! Let's roll. Let's roll. Enemy. Let's roll. Greedy. Okay, I need to feed some attack here.
この血は筋肉踊る感覚本当に久々だよリラックスしてリラックス
Why I'm feeling this thirst right now? Holy shit. Oh my god.
大地こそがなる For a life of 敵を噛み砕け
Oh, I've never used Carnelian before. Ah, that's so funny. Oh my god.
ドクターさんどうぞ
信号は暗いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
よくだよ祝うよ立ち上がれ
Shit. Oh shit, I turned on short skill for what?
仰せのまま気をつけなよそう早く切り裂かれないようにね
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
My sword will respond the instant I spot the movement.
For a life of peace
Don't speculate and lead the tides.
Give me a sniper.
いただくね
好位置
Oh, I did not realize you were dying.
Forward. Solidify.
臣时间有限
獲物はどれです
I am breaking apart. Ah, fuck it. Lick that guy.
ここに立つのは私の使命気をつけて行動しますね
Last wave, last wave. Literally 16.
私に本当にできるかな先輩恥には気をつかないで
Why are you so thick? My man cracked. Okay, he's not that cracked. Oh, Hitman.
Mission accomplished.
I'm already worried for what's to come in the later stages. Oh, I need a toilet. Be right back. Okay, last 4 stages. Oh, ready? Horrifying. W bagpipe, heavy rain bagpipe. Calcit, far tooth April, Leonhardt. Oh my god. Oh my. Far tooth. Still running no medics. I don't know if I'm crazy or not. Maybe I should grab a medic after this stage.
都打起精神，准备作战了。今日の運勢は、あんたたち、ほんとついてないね。这里交给我。
即戦即決でいこう。
See? That leg? Select sits here. Now I need to generate a lot more BP. Yeah?
命令想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなる。
Why are you? Oh, fuck you! The flag went to the right. Oh my god.
進め。時だよ。
I can probably build. Oh, there's equipment. Okay, great.
悬崖查斯汀呢？
Oh, what? Why don't we not? Wait. Get my golden glow back. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I messed up there.
还是一对多。気をつけて行動しますね。
There you go. Okay, golden glow mix buff. Cool.
任せて。
Now to build. Decent pen altar on the side.
ドキドキ。
問題ないよ。
自分のための戦い。天面たる山々となる。
Okay, I need to wait until I get like enough Chen Altar buffs to help me here. I would love if I have a specialist right now, cause Gnosis is freaking good. Oh my god, Dusk, you are messing yourself up. Okay, Dusk, you can stop it now. Dusk, stop. Dusk, Dusk, let him go. Thanks. Oh my god, where's my specialist? Oh, this is not very optimal.
了解した。私も予想通り。
いい加減にしなさいよ。お遊戯の時間だよ。
Oh, this is specialist.
獲物はどれです？
リラックスして。リラックス。
Probably can do that. Maybe we can get a caster. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this is great. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm worried. Oh no, this should be fine. Okay, GG. Yeah. Stage done.
逃がしはしません。这里交给我。Good visibility. I'm ready to fire. 大地こそが我が友。
Dusk? Wait. No backpack. Oh. Now LT6, where we died just now. Skill 1 Gnosis, Skill 2 Suzerain. Ooh, I wouldn't bank on Skill 1 Gnosis that much. If there are too many enemies, Skill 1 Gnosis can really screw you over. There's a secret medal? Yeah, there's a secret medal. Hey, LT6. I need to be very wary about how I place my operators. Crowd control is so damn important. Oh, and my operators are not the greatest. What in the world? Oh my. Oh, the build is not sweet. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, I need to switch some people away. Oh my hell. I can get the draws later. Oh, I don't even know if I can start like that. Oh, okay, I can start with a mountain. Oh, Mountain is going to struggle as soon as the slugs appear. My man's shield is so high. Okay, I have literally a Suzerain build on Chen Alta's Tau. Oh, you're such a cursed thing. What the flip? Suzu! Oh, where are you, Suzu? Huh? Oh! Okay, with that Suzu there, right? This is okay. Pick the device that lets you pick 2 units. Yeah, I have it. Oh, I get what you mean. Like just now, when I had the choice of picking operators. I could, but it's fine. I'm not too worried about the setup. No.
二度と戻らなくなることを。先輩
Oh! Oh my fuck! You're struggling!
Locked and loaded. Seed of my heart will be the judge.
Oh shit!
Senpai?
AL benefits from... Yeah, I guess a bit of ASPD on AL would be good.
The most dangerous enemies are usually masters of disguise.
此刻烟酸如球。
Oh, now I'm getting confused how to set up. I guess I can set up for a carnelian on the tile to the left.
私の顔料になりたいのはどういった
Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
Okay, let's also... Does this matter?
See the light of my life will purge the vice.
Whoa! I can place Carnelian here first and like not be too... And then turn off projector skill. Try to make her useful in a way. Oh, my phone is... Not my phone, my emulator grilling. This should be GG. To me at least. Oh. I'm gonna take Link.
已去耽搁。
Oh yeah. Let me draw.
たちの恨みいただくね。
Oh wait. Gnosis would be very impactful.
この血は気肉踊るか。
いい選択だ。
Oh shit.
獲物はどれですね。悪くない位置取りです。はい、この程度の数で。
Imagine Shaw's not one-shotting this thing. It's unbelievable. Yeah, GG. Good game. LT7! Oh no.
The battle is over.
LT7!
It's time to return and write. And do something more meaningful than this.
Ah. The worst stage in this entire roster. What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't know how. Oh, Benna would be interesting if I want to like buff the defense of my Mud Rock. I should probably reserve my specialists more for my ground operators instead of the ones in the sky. What a great way to say it. Oh. Super. I hate this, man. 26 operators in my stack. I need to think very hard about this. Oh, I hate this so much. Let's do it. When do we get the improvements? I think it's in the 3rd month of SSS. We're currently in the 2nd. The 3rd month is when a new dungeon drops, and I think the improvements happen. I don't even know how to read this start. Did I? What are these?
行きましょう。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。信号は即戦即決。
ここに立つのは私の使命。命令を死が崩れていくのを感じる。ご指示の意思を堅固にするは規律。
Suzu already. It's fast.
頑張ります。
問題いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃ。
早く離れてください。お願いします。
これ以上は進ませません。どこにまとめてかかってきやがれ。
アーツユニット、あんたたちの恨みいただくね。
Yeah? Oh, that means I'm feeding Suzu. If I'm gonna put Suzu there, then I'm gonna feed her double the caster. Okay, that's not ideal.
頑張ります。私たちならできます。はい。
This will help me later.
即戦即決でいこ
う。すぐに解決いたしますね。戦場、それはよくだよ。祝うよ。立ち上がる。I'll cover my allies.
私の思考を妨げる。
Oh, I don't have a good place to put the turret. Oh my god. Oh, wait, feed equipment. Okay, Suzu build done. Next. Pick a Fartooth? What's this? Oh, that's recuperation area. Yeah, sure. Give me some casters. I think this is fine. I need to do a setup here on this tile to assist whoever is this.
すぐに解決いたします。お遊戯の時間だよ、モルト。行ってきます。大地こそが我が友。私の声に答える。
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
Dusk. Okay, let's make a sweet buff here. somehow. Oh my god, wait. This Saria placement is gonna fuck me over really badly. Oh, no. Yeah, cause this guy... Whatever. I'm okay to lose a Fatu. He hits really hard. Hits different. Oh, me. Oh my god. Just hold the fuck down, alright, guys? Calm down. Fucking chill. Chill, please. Oh, last wave.
皆さん、安全確保が第一です。
私のしか合わなし。
Oh my god, that guy hit so hard. Oh.
Don't step into the shadows.
獲物はどれですの？悪くない位置取りです。
私の顔料になりたいのはドイツかしら？連綿たる山々となり。Don't step. My eyes will find the truth.
Oh shit! Oh, the top is so hard.
この血湧き肉を踊る感覚、本当に久々だよ。
Don't step in my life will purge the vice.
Oh. Okay. Finally, the boss. I died to the boss before. I've made it past LT7 and also died to the last stage before. I have to think about how to do this final part. I have a medic, right? Yeah, I do. What? Santa has her own problems. Is it this year or Earth Spirit? Oh my god, is either Earth Spirit or this year? I don't know. Santa is good in the emergency. But Santa is great if I'm like only dropping her once, I guess. And then that's it. I'm gonna take Estesia. Rosmontes... Spectre... Power up these reds. I don't know. Spectre Alter. I need a very good setup. Snipers. There's a suzerain already. Oh. I think this is fine. I think.
私に続け。ここに立つのは私の使命。戦いを避けられないというのなら、私に自分の弱さから目をそらさない。頑張ります。
問題なく即戦即決。
端には気をつけてください。
好位置。
石が崩れていくのを感じる。私の顔料になる。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
臣，留下他们。
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。ビクトリアのバグパイプ、波状棒とともにマイル。邪悪を壊滅しうる勇猛さ。自分を証明してみせるわ。いい加減に言葉では伝わりにくいのよ。書いてあげる。ミンク、頑張ろうね。撮影開始します。
Oh shit, I put too many people in the recuperation area. Oh my god. Ah, fuck.
Locked and loaded. Don't step my blade and please the ties. Arts unit.
这里交给我。
Oh my god, there's gonna be a stress point here at where Irene is.
Yielding is not an option. 臣，留下他们。
Irene, charge your skill. Good shit, Irene.
悬崖查斯汀娜，すぐに解決いたします。Don't step into the...
It's my turn. Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
Try and do it like this, facing to the left or facing up? Oh, I don't even know. Okay, facing up.
See the light like blade and cleave the tides. Don't step like blade and cleave the tides. Senpai, 風には気をつけてください。気をつけて。
Oh my god. Good, good.
Don't step like blade and cleave the tides.
Oh my shit! This guy is taking too long! Oh my god. Oh, I might have messed up this one.
This will be over soon.
Okay, bless! Oh my goodness.
Senpai? Senpai, 風には気をつけてください。
Beginning collection of battlefield information.
Why did he pick up the equipment? The equipment would have been so much sweeter. What am I thinking?
Good visibility.
已去耽搁，已受北服，真教人怀念。
ごきげんよう。一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
Don't step like light with purge device.
仰せのままに宝石を噛み砕け。奴らの血をすすれ。
あんたたちの恨みいただくね。任せろ。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。See the light, my eyes will find the truth. 来ないで。
Oh shit! Oh my god, don't fucking die! Oh my god!
Don't step my light with purge device.
そして気をつけなよ。そう早く
離れてください。お願いします。Don't step my heart. Will be the judge.
GG! Oh. Finally, the secret medal. I don't need to think about this anymore. Fuck you, Toron Mine. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh yeah, Irene carried very hard for her defense signal. Are you still spinning around? Oh my goodness. Yes. He has one more circle to go to. Why are you stuck? Okay, I bugged him. Guys, he's officially bugged. Does he just stay there? Is that it? What? Oh, he's not bugged. He just didn't want to move. Oh, he's approaching. Oh my god, you can levitate him! But you can't fucking freeze him.
The battle is over. It's time
Goodbye.
to return.
Goodbye, fucking Toron Mine. Secret medal, give it to me. Oh. Man. How can you not hate SSS for its ridiculous secret medal condition? Man. If you're saying like to farm, right? I would say that Toron Mine is easier to farm. Yeah. Toron Mine is easier to farm than Iron Carrot Mine. For farming. Iron Carrot Mine is easier to secret medal than Toron Mine. Because Iron Carrot Mine, the hard stop stage is like this one. This is one of the first few stages that will kill you. And then even LT6 is very bad in Iron Carrot Mine. Once you pass 6, right, you should not fail 7. 7 has some very... how do I put this? Like if you play AK enough, you should understand how to tackle 7. 6 is the cancerous one in Carrot Mine. Because you just need to figure out who do you use to kill this guy. And even 5 might get rid of you because of the Infiltrator and Slugs. But once you get to 7 and 8, which are supposedly meant to be harder stages, they're not. You know, 7 and 8 are very, very easy stages in Iron Carrot Mine. They should feel easier than LT6, is what I'm gonna say. But Toron Mine is different, you see. Toron Mine is like the more annoying one because it's very easy to farm Toron Mine up till like... I'm not even gonna say 6, okay? I'm gonna say up to 5. 6 can screw you over, but if you think 6 is easy, then cool. Then, you know, you can do up to 6. But 7 is when it just eats you up. And then 8 isn't exactly easy as well. 8 has its own complications. So, yeah. And because 7 is the nasty one in Toron, it literally makes Toron the harder one. Because it means if you fail at 7, you have to restart much further. You know how new players deal with this without key ops? That's the biggest issue with SSS. The biggest issue is that a lot of people keep saying, oh, it's meant to be a mode that you play when you have like very well-built operators. Like, when is it well-built? Are we speaking like 1-year-old account, 2 years old account, 3 years old? Because I'm showing you guys my pain with a 3-year-old account. Does it not feel suckish when a new player who might have joined like 3 months ago look at me play and I'm like, oh, apparently it's only easy when I have 3 years old of an account. You're telling me I have 2.75 more years to go to actually think that I'll enjoy SSS, even remotely. I hate SSS. So bad. I mean, I look forward to the upgrades. The upgrades will be very good. The upgrades will make planning SSS a lot easier, especially things like not needing to pick up the operators anymore when you progress from stage to stage, having the trinkets like initial buff, so you can try to work around the initial buff, and like better class masters as well. Yeah, You feel very little pressure to do SSS. No. Yeah, that's the thing about new players. In fact, right, a new player should not feel pressure from SSS. Why should you not feel pressure from SSS? You are literally time gated. You're so time gated by the fact that you can't even get modules to begin with, so why stress with SSS? When you play the game and you naturally can beat SSS, the materials that you require will naturally progress with you. It's a bit different for a veteran player. A veteran player being someone who played for like 3 years. There is no natural progression. A long-time player is time-gated, obviously, because they have all the operators. Like if you look at my account, for example, right, I have every one of my 6 stars at E2. I am time-gated. I don't have enough materials to tier 3 every single 6 star that I own. But that's not what a new player will feel, right? A new player will be like, oh, everything of mine is still in the E1 category. So why should I stress about building a module? Why should I stress about getting a module material? Basically, there are winners and losers to SSS existing. Oh, I want to keep this story short before I end the stream. I will make a video to talk about sweep stages and like why I feel Arknights should add some auto farm or skip stage feature. But in that video, I'm not going to outrightly say I feel that they should do it. Instead, I will actually spend the front half of the video talking about why they didn't do it. Because if everybody's been asking for it and it sounds so intuitive to do it, then what's stopping AK from doing it even faster, right? They could have done it last year. They could have done it 2 years ago. So what's stopping them from doing it now? You know, they're approaching their 4th year anniversary in CN. So I just keep the story short as to why they're not doing it now. There was if you all remember back then, right, there was, am I going to do a video for SSS? Probably some tips, but not that in depth. I'll see. So, for those of you who are very old time players, you will remember that back then, Arknights had a penalty. No, penalty is the wrong word. They had like a barrier. Do you remember that back then you could only spend up to 10 OP a day when you're trying to top up your sanity? There was a hard cap that you can only spend 10, and after you hit 10, you could not go beyond 10. You had to wait a full daily reset before you can actually try to convert this. It took them a few months to remove the hard cap. It took them like 4 or 5 months to suddenly say there's no restrictions anymore. So I want to talk in reference to that hard cap. I find that the AK developers, they are trying to not make people rush. Yes, they don't want people to rush their account progression. They were very worried that by letting it let loose, right, players would just farm like mad, and you could see someone with a complete account by maybe 1 month into the game. It's very weird to say Hyperglyph doesn't want our money, but it is true. Hyperglyph values, or at least at that point in time, they value player experience a lot more than, I guess, their monetary gains. They really didn't want like a game to be stunted because players are so far ahead, they've learned about every single operator. Rather, they want people to learn with the game. They were always about your account should feel like it's a naturally progressing thing. That's why even for any of you who are a new player in Arknights right now, you don't have to feel lousy that you're like behind players, maybe for starting the game 2-3 years later than everybody else. Because the game is a very personal experience. You will grow with the game. The more days, the more months you spend with the game, and then when you look back, right, you start to think, whoa, my experience in month 1 is very different from month 6. It's very different from year 1. Every few months in the game is a very new feeling. And whether you like the feeling or not is another thing. You can have a lot of players that played for long that will tell you they wish to go back to the old days. You know, they feel that their starting player days were so much more memorable when they focus a lot more on thinking in the game. They focus a lot more on trying to make the best out of what they have. Now, those were the biggest times of growth. Now, the growth feels a bit less, And especially because the growth is less and you don't feel as incentivized, now you start to learn a bit less about the game if, let's say, you're super far in. So that's the reason why they also have new game modes like IS and SSS. These game modes are supposed to encourage like the stronger players to learn. Funnily speaking, it's not happening. Players just don't want to learn. It's the weirdest phenomenon. But yeah, back to the idea of why they don't want to add a sweep. So to not add a sweep mode early in the front of the game is also part of it. That if they cared so much about not wanting players to progress like rapidly, they probably also consider the fact that if they had a skip stage function, that is also going to allow players to progress super fast. Imagine this game started with no OP cap, skip stage function. Skip stage, okay, we don't even say skip stage, okay? Imagine this QOL where you play 1-7, you literally have like a counter. You can set like, oh, okay, play this for 100 times. And then it literally just spends off all the sanity for you immediately. You all need to realize it changes the way you see the game. Because once that happens, right, progression feels incredibly fast. And because the progression feels incredibly fast, it starts to make you feel more detached to the game. You see? Why not just buy materials for sanity if you allow that? Can you rephrase your question? Your question is a bit confusing. So why did they add the skip annihilation function? They realized that the annihilation was a time sink. So it's such a time sink to the point where it spends you more than an hour in a day, and then the amount of time that you have to stare at your screen is very like it's very non-productive time of a game. In a way, they decided to you can see, right, in when did they add the skip annihilation function? It happened in the 3rd year of Arknights that they started to add the skip ticket. It basically goes to tell you that at that point in time, the company started to say this might be the right time to start to cut down on that factor of, oh, we're trying to like slow down the progression for people. So because of that, they started at Annihilation. This is also why I'm saying I won't be shocked if in the 4th anniversary, they actually start to implement some skip stages function. So I want to also mention why now is the fitting time. So like in the front of my video when I make it, right, I'm going to talk about why they didn't. Let me just mention one more reason why they didn't. Some of you are game developers over here. I don't know if y'all ever learned this term, but there is something called hat motivators. Hat, like H-A-T. So in the game development world, right, there's something called white hat motivators and there's something called black hat motivators. If y'all watch my Gacha Hell podcast that I did with Skorek and Dio, I've mentioned it in that podcast. So white hat motivators are pull. The pulling factors. They are positive traits that makes people want to play a game a lot. So for example, white hat can be things like, if we talk about AK, the number of game modes that we have can be a white hat motivator because it incentivizes you to want to try more things. Another white hat motivator can be free to play. If a game is free to play, then it drags more people to want to try. You see? Black hat motivators are negative things. But the ironic thing is that even though this thing is negative, it makes people play the game more. So, the sanity system that we have now is what I call a black hat motivator. So, let me explain this, yeah? The fact that you have to stare at your screen, watch the goddamn thing farm. I mean, you don't have to. You can just take the stage and put it to one side, right? Gacha is a half-half. It's either a black hat or white hat. It depends on what kind of player you are. But sanity is definitely a black hat. So, we don't like watching our screen. Some of us don't even like putting our phone to the side. But it's called a black hat motivator because it forces us to spend time in the game. Base is a black hat motivator. Module is not a black hat. Module is nothing, actually. Depends on how you see it. So something like base and stages, they're all black hat motivators. The black hat motivators because you don't want to do it, but the game makes you do it, and by spending more time, it inherently makes you more stuck to the game. Daily missions, weekly missions are black hat motivators because you feel like you have to do it. You see? So basically, a game making you feel like you have to do it is a black hat motivator. White hat is not like the game is forcing you. The game is like presenting to you on the plate, and you really enjoy it. It's because you enjoy it so much that you want to do more of it. Black hat is like you hate it so much, but you don't realize it's making you stay in the game. So what's the importance of having a black hat motivator? Again, we go back to the idea of if we have a skip sanity function. To certain game developers, if you add a skip sanity function, right, you make a person spend from 20 minutes in a game to what might be 5 minutes. One thing that, to us, it doesn't feel like it will impact us. But on a, like, it's a bit hard to, I'm not a scientist or a researcher to say scientifically speaking, okay? But please bear with me saying scientifically speaking. Scientifically speaking, the fact that you're glued more to the game, you don't realize it just keeps you there. It makes you think about the game more, you see. If the game was a 5-minute game that you play every single day, log in, suddenly spend off 135 sanity in a blink of an eye, okay? And you do this on a daily basis. Do you realize it could just make you forget the game if this is your daily routine? There's a difference between spending 5 minutes in the game and 20 minutes in the game. Now, some of you are adults, some of you are students. You work a lot, you have to study a lot. I'm the same. I want my time to be cut short. But we have to see. That's what the game developers are doing. They're just trying to keep people more glued. It's a pain. So now I can then bring in the point of why I say the current point in the game right now for AK is the best time to now implement a skip stage function. The disadvantage of adding the skip stage function very, very early is that you don't make players as glued to the game or as engrossed about it, as interested about it. Yeah, it's engagement. Yeah, it's all about engagement. So the fact that now in AK we have IS, we have SSS, we're gonna have reclamation algorithm. I bet you there's gonna be another game mode released this year. Okay, 3 or 4 game modes. These game modes take up time, a lot of time. IS takes up time to complete a run, SSS takes up time. Reclamation is a very, very long game mode that can take you 2 to 3 hours in one sitting, if you want to do one sitting. Hence, I need to put forth to AK that the amount of time that we spend now has reached an unhealthy level. If the perfect sweet spot of a black hat motivator is 20 minutes, there is also a non-perfect sweet spot. 5 minutes is not a perfect sweet spot. If a game makes you spend 2 minutes, 5 minutes inside, it's not healthy. You won't make people interested in the game. It is actually a disadvantage. But if there are too much time spent in the game to the point where the daily amount of time required is 1 hour, now that's a difference. Now you're going too far. You're eating up too much of a player's time. They need to cut it down back to the perfect amount. So therefore, my point of the video, towards the end of it that I'll mention, is to say that they need to start adding the skip ticket. Now, this is the sweetest, best hitting time. You know, it's the same as collecting the missions. You see? You might think I'm capping, but hear me out on the mission stories. We all got the collect all in the second year in the middle of it, right? 2.5-ish time period. Even collecting missions rewards, some of us think it's a UI failure. Okay, I'm gonna theorize because I'm not saying like it's as if it's a fact, it's a theory, that it is even a black hat motivator. The missions, the fact that you have to click. Those of you who are new players, you don't know this, but back then we didn't have collect all. Back then we had to click on each claiming button. It's the stupidest shit ever. But we don't realize it makes us spend more time in the game. It naturally made us more engrossed with the game. So that's the main thing. So many people who praise other games with skips don't realize they spend the same amount of time. Exactly! One of the things that people don't know, like, a lot of people like to compare AK to other gacha games. But this is what I'm going to tell you. AK honestly has the same standard as other gacha games. It's because the other gacha games have a lot more for you to do that they need to skip. They need to skip to balance the amount of game time people are spending. It's always about the sweet spot. You see, AK doesn't rush UI because the... Okay, imagine this, yeah. Last thing to mention before I stop the stream. Some of your iPhone users here, right? Okay, I'm gonna say it in both ways, okay? We embrace the Apple and the Android, right? Imagine having iPhone 14 Pro Max in the year of 2010. And Samsung, or if not, Samsung Galaxy 24 in 2010, not in the current year we're in 2023. What will that set as an impression for people as the years go on? That is going to be the benchmark, am I right? Everyone will say if you produce an iPhone 14 in 2010, then you need to produce something of an even higher caliber in the next year. iPhone 14, right? If iPhone 14 was released in 2010, it's full of exciting features compared to what we got in 2010, which was like the first iPhone 3 or 4. There was Face ID, we have 120 refresh rate, we have like HD viewing, matte black, all the color schemes. Literally all the crazy features that we named this year have never ever appeared in 2010. You know, these are all revolutionary technological features. So what am I trying to say? Do people still choose iPhones? God damn it. Anyways, back to a game. If a game, right, decides to appear revolutionary at the very onset, a game decides to splurge with like hundreds of crazy ass features, do you realize that the game now has a harder task to impress people? If you overly excite your consumers at the start, it means that later on, they expect an even higher bar. But if you decide, I will set what I think is good enough, and I will give a few interesting features, then when it comes to upgrading later on, it's a lot easier to impress people. This is what Hypergriff is doing. Hypergriff is taking the turtle route. Some we hate it, but you cannot lie, it's smart. It doesn't sound very smart, okay, don't get me wrong, but you can tell it's a tactic. The logic that I'm talking about is, if you all want to go and search it up, I think it's called the Six Sigma Kano diagram. You can go and read up about it, where they talk about the lighters, dissatisfiers and satisfiers. You can go and look at that diagram. It's very, very interesting. Basically, my point is, a product should not release with too much delighters. you will overly saturate. This is also what I want to say about Genshin. Genshin is that type of game. It is the game where it overly excited the market to the point where now, in order to revolutionize the space, it's a lot tougher. It's a lot tougher for them to impress. So there's that. AK still has room. That's the biggest surprising thing. They're really taking it slow. I'm not gonna blame them. It sucks, but I'm not gonna blame them. Is that because of the thing I just talked about, I think? Oh, you mean like, it's what, when people say Genshin has a lot of potential wasted, is it related to what I'm saying? It is. Genshin over-impressed. You cannot over-impress. Never over-impress anyone. If you're trying to make a business, or you're just trying to do a show, you know, impress people just the right amount. A lot of people try to say, the next day I will put up my best performance, I'll put up the best show, whatever. You realize how do I put this? It puts a lot of stress actually on yourself, if you think about it. If I say today I'm going to put my best stream ever, of course this is something I try, but you also need to understand the realism of it. That is, if you truly gave your 100% today, how the hell do you top that tomorrow? You get the idea? Improvement feels great when it's a step at a time. But if you try to take leaps, right, it's so much easier for you to go down. That's so dumb. You hate it? No reason to hate it. That's also why people always tell you when you are trying to improve in life, you don't jump. You take it small, one step at a time. Of course, it's for personal growth. But then when we're talking about outward growth, like trying to show to people that you're good and all, it's a flaw in human reasoning. Is it really? I don't think it's a flaw. It doesn't make sense, but we have to understand it works. Humans are full of flaws, my friend. We get intrigued to the weirdest things. What is one human flaw that I hate at the current moment? The fact that people can only endure videos that are 15 seconds long. And if it's beyond 15 seconds, they have to shut it off. Yeah, I think that's a huge flaw in human reasoning. What the fuck has gotten with people? Why is it that they can only consume shorts now? So there's that. And yes, look forward to the videos when I release them. When I get the chance to like sit down, craft it out, and then let y'all enjoy the video. Turning customers into consumers. Do y'all hate the way that Hypergraph approaches things? I cannot help to like ever hate them though. As of now, I still respect what they do. As of now. The only thing that I really, really want to know about is what the heck was the design team thinking when they did SSS? That's the only thing that's on my mind. Because you can clearly tell SSS was some sort of rush project that just never went right. But you see, recommendation algorithm, that was great. Reception was great, everyone's excited, everyone likes the open world feel of it. Everyone likes to do a little bit of survival, that open world, draggy drag, see a few different enemies here and there. Like, yeah, recommendation was well received, but not SSS. I feel like SSS was overconfidence. I'll put it as that. Overconfidence, because if they didn't test, it means they were confident it will work, right? One is it was rush. Two is they were confident. And they might have been very confident with the way that the company has progressed. They just think, oh, we've been developing things that everybody likes, so what would they not like from us now, right? To where many people didn't like it. So yeah. The only thing you hate about HG is that they're keeping your Canadian summer skin at arm's length. Don't worry about the difficulty spike thing, by the way. They are changing that when the SSS upgrade comes in. For example, difficulty spike, that increase, it stops at 15. Great, because it doesn't make sense when it's beyond 20, let alone 18. How about that? It will hard cap at 15, so you have a definitive final HP and defense. Yeah, and you don't need 26 operators anymore. You can have much fewer by the end of the run. So yeah. Okay, the big problem with the secret medal, maybe the final thing to close. Tauron Mine and Iron Carrot Mine did not rerun. Let me just tell you all that first. It has not rerun, and no one even knows if it will rerun in CN. So there is some fear that this can be a medal that is lost in time, which I kind of hope not, but it might. If you care, go for it. If you don't care, forget it. Just say, what the fuck, it doesn't exist. Huh? Secret mine? Where? I thought it's called secret. Why do I know a secret? Yeah, you know, just live in ignorance. So physical dealers won't become obsolete. Yeah, physical dealers still has a chance. The flaming shard medals. I think it is if you complete a certain chapter. I think it's like chapter 8 or something, or chapter 9. When you finish it, then you'll get the medal. I think. Private letter is what? I think it's private letter. Oh, I guess get at least one. Oh, you get at least one operator's letter. I'm missing a secret medal. I don't even know if I'm missing a secret medal. It's secret, so what do I know? I only freaked about this too because everyone kept talking about it. If there's another secret medal I didn't get, I just didn't get it. Not that I care. It's the one for 9 colored deer. Huh? What did I not get for the 9 colored deer? What? What? Oh, E2 the deer? Ah, come on. That's such a small thing. What, must I E2 the deer during her release? No way, right? Why is there a medal for E doing this? What? Doesn't make sense. What the flip? Is that some god tier medal? Oh, not gonna happen anytime soon, but maybe in May or June, I'm gonna go for a Wind Fleet challenge. I wanna really understand. I'm gonna like treat him like how I treated Edmund Halls. Okay, I'm gonna take him to so many stages and figure the hell out what the frick is this man's purpose. No, they don't expire, secret medal. Like, even I can tell you what Tsukinogi's purpose is. I can't even tell you what the hell does this boy exist. And I come to realize there are actually people who love this boy enough. Like, they legit like him. You know, they'll do fan art of him. And I just feel so bad, because he's so bad. I even think Frostleaf is more useful than this man. Oh, I will review Chupai in the next stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna stream, no, or more like later today. Later today I'm gonna stream Danganronpa. I should go to sleep already because I need to wake up in 8 hours time. You know, try to grab myself enough sleep. Then the next time that I'll stream AK, I have no idea. I still need to do IS. I'll probably focus more on making some of the videos for this week. If you're, I'm definitely streaming Dawson's Holiday Rerun, let's put it as that. Am I king shaming them? What? King shaming them for liking Winflit? That's the weirdest level of king shame ever. You king shame someone if you're like uncomfortable with something that someone don't like. But now you're saying I king shame them because I'm saying Winfried's kid is so bad. Is it really king shaming? I don't think that's the right word for it. But yeah, I will play during Dawson's Holiday Rerun, which is slated for 28 February, if I'm not wrong. If I do stream AK, most likely one more AK stream in between, like now till 28. If not, more of the things that you all will see will be via videos. I'm glad I don't have to make like CC guide videos anymore. And I'm not gonna make guides for To Be Continued, so I can focus now to make some real good videos for you all to watch. Right. But data mine. Yeah, there's a data mine for Dawson's. I mean, there's a data mine for To Be Continued as well. Afterwards, there is. But yeah, Dawson's is on 28. So that's a 3-day break. There's many poop operators. Did I get a lot of hate for my last video? You mean the AK players don't want to learn? No, not really. I think a lot of people were very receptive of it, which is great. Receptive of me trying to go for a change. You know, I find that if I stop making guides, right, quite likely I might put a full stop on guides after Il Kusano. It's either during or after. I just want to like focus on AK videos. You know, I just hope that all the guide makers out there beef up their content. You know, like Black Rosemary, who I think is very great, although he doesn't speak. Oyuki, all the other little sprinkles of people as well. You know, as long as they just beef up, I don't find that need anymore. I rather teach people in other ways. People don't seem to enjoy. One of my biggest frustrations with the latest CC is that my views never improve. By the way, my CC10 views perform worse than CC9, which was the weirdest thing to me. I mean, some people say they like my videos, but I think the viewership is enough to tell me people don't enjoy me teaching them via a CC stage. So I want to cut that, you know. I rather teach people with videos that I think are entertaining, where people can appreciate more. So like, yeah, that's the one of the number one reasons why I probably will avoid guides. I will still make content for newer players. So rather than like telling people, oh, you need a caster, you need a sniper for the stage, you know, I want to teach people how to break down stages, how to plan stages, you know, how to strategize. Which the Patriot video is going to be a very good start to it subsequently. So once I divert all my attention, I don't have to stress out. I think that will help me to enjoy streaming for you all a lot more as well. You know, you all will see me use a lot of my random operators, see me getting comfortable with stages with 6 stars instead of just always seeing me sit here stressed out with trying to use only one. So yeah, have I thought about doing shorts for little tricks? I probably will look into shorts. I didn't think of it as doing it around now, but rather later, not later in the year, later in like the first half of the year. So yeah. Never watch my educational videos. I don't mind people saying they don't watch my videos. You know, I look back at my content and I do feel I had some very good video. Like why AK is a great game to play, even though I made that like two plus years ago. I feel that if I was a viewer, I would still enjoy watching something like that. I do enjoy my limited series. You know, I do enjoy listening to some podcasts. But if I talk about like my event overview, operator review, it's like something about it doesn't sit well with me. So that's the reason why I'm trying to switch up the way that I present myself. Yeah, something that you guys will enjoy and something that I also can look at it from a third person's point of view and say, this is really good. And I think that's the feeling that I'm getting with one of the videos that I'm about to release. Basically, as long as I can safely say that every video that I post this year, maybe every is a bit too tall of an order, but if not most videos that I post this year, I click that post button, and when I do it, I say I'm proud of it. I think that's the greatest feeling I need to. You know, I don't feel that way when I post my CC videos. I don't click post and be like, God damn, I've released an Oscar awarding winning video. I don't feel that way. But later on I will. Yeah. But we'll see. Anyways, long chat, long talk. I'm still in my clothes that I wore to go out today. So let's dress down, end the stream, and hit the bed. Hey, let's find someone to date. Why do I want to rate anyone? Not good, let's see. Very quiet space today. You're lazy. Anybody on see me read? If not, maybe I'll end the stream. You think I'll dress down while on stream? I'm so sorry, but I don't do things like that. Not yet, maybe. Not yet. You wait till 2-3 years later. If I don't just like my videos, but I also like the way I look, then maybe. Okay, remember my line? Okay, remember the quote, maybe it'll happen. You know? If it's not just Box 2 trying to review his face, but me trying to review a body. Not very AK by print on YouTube, that's fine. Oh yeah, Box 2 revealing his face is the funniest shit ever. I haven't seen it to his face yet, but my man has a fuckboy face. Oh my god. I saw his face before any of you did. Cause he shared his face to like me and... No, he shared his face to Zafang, and then Zafang showed it to me. I was just like, wait, he's American, right? And he's like, yeah. Holy shit, he looks like a typical Singaporean fuckboy. It's the funniest shit I've seen. And then now after I think of like the way he behaves and how it just doesn't seem to tally with his face, and then like, man. He's American. Oh, he doesn't look American to you. Oh, he is American. I forgot which state he stays at. Interesting stuff. Yeah. Why am I so shocked that he's American? So what? Not just his face and voice don't suit each other. His nationality also doesn't suit. So what's Box now then? He can't identify as anything. Nothing suits him. It's a broken man. Alright. Okay, ending the stream. See y'all. Good night. Bye-bye. See you later for Danganronpa. Bye.